Hello, hello, hello! Happy Friday, everybody! How's it going? I hope you all are having a lovely end to your traditional work week. Start to your traditional weekend. Pardon me, sir, I'm going to need to borrow this vessel from you. You're welcome to come along if you wish. Sir, I can drop you off. Alright, well, your loss. How's it going, everybody? How we doing? Actually, before we get too lost in the sauce, okay, we have no food, but it's fine. I think we're gonna put that on the top of Eliza's priority list today. Either that or getting a crowbar. Because I think Eliza looking for options. Oh, wait. Sorry, almost. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Almost drove right into that rocky formation for the start of our day. Incredible way to begin. Feels incredibly on point. It's very on brand for our collective journeys today. But hello, everybody. Going ham, scooping that first today with, wow, Nicole. Really? Second? What up, Anderson? What up, Dean? Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I think today is going to be very much Eliza maneuvering, planning, and observing. Damn, that's all that's left of the Babylonian church? Brutal, brother. Brutal. That structure was so sick. Damn. Chat, in my mind, it is already autumn. It is already fall. Yes, is it still sweltering? Is it still hot and ridiculously humid? But there was a chill, and by chill I mean temperature-wise, but also vibe-wise, thunderstorm earlier today. Actually, why are we rushing? This all looks beautiful. And I found out the perfect ratio to make my own GD PSLs at home. Oh, for sure, Incendies, for sure. I was trying to debate what's gonna be the best way for Eliza to get to her bike, and I held a vote. I consulted the committee. And this is what was decided. Yup. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is gorgeous. Imagine if we were in Red Dead right now. It'd be even more beautiful. Revving up a old motorboat. Through the majesties and glories of the beautiful San Andrean mountainside. Was that a... Okay, that was. I think we get Eliza situated. We get Eliza some food. check in on CJ because everyone got arrested yesterday. Actually, I doubt we do, but... Oh, shit! Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, we know that CJ's around. Oh. Love it when the sharks kind of clip above the waves a little bit. Alright, probably busy. That's okay. We'll be able to check in at some point. State of virtual insanity. It feels like... I don't know why, but the lyrics for Virtual Insanity, to some degree or another, that song just feels very emblematic of, like, a lot of what Eliza's been experiencing in a way. I guess we already passed the point we could have parked. Hold on. Hello, hello.
Hello, hi.
A glorious Friday unto you.
Happy Friday.
I don't know if you are abreast to, I don't know the particular details, but it seems like quite a few in the Garden of Eden have been drugged to the gates of hell and put in prison.
Yes, they are now released.
What? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's really good news.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, that makes me very happy to hear, because I'll be honest, I didn't want to be the one to tell you with incredibly minimal information that they, you know, are gone for like 20 plus years.
No, thank the Stormlord, because I was, I went to sleep early and I woke up and I got told that they went to prison. I was like, wow, of course.
Yeah. Okay, well, good. I'm glad I didn't have to be the messenger for that. I'm glad that my information is incredibly worthless and moot.
Was that what you called about yesterday?
That is what I call.
Gotcha.
Well, there
Okay.
were two things. There's one other that I probably shouldn't talk about over the phone, but.
Okay. I mean, feel free to stop by if you'd like.
You know what? I would like. I will be there shortly. I also had a cheeky question I wanted to ask, more importantly, but that'll wait until I get there. I should be there in a couple minutes.
All right, see you soon.
All right, bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Oh, it's so nice to hear CJ happy. They flashed that neon light at us? Yeah. Yeah, they did. Crazy. Also, chat, I hope you can forgive me if I'm a little gravelly. A little less elegant with my tone today. I had a 4 a.m. bit brownie, and I inhaled part of it, and I still think that there's still a little bit rattling around in my lungs. Which, you know, that's what I get for being a Twilight glutton. Or, wait, not Twilight, because Twilight's like night, right? But I'm thinking like pre-dawn. It's probably like 40 minutes before the sun actually started getting to the dawn stage. You know what I mean? Ah! Hello and good day unto you.
Good morning. I apologize for never getting back to you for our half-an-hour soup appointment because I got arrested.
Right. I heard. I don't know the particulars, but I did hear. But it seems like you have your freedom.
I do, yeah, because now parole is, well, done. So maybe it was a blessing. I don't know. Maybe it was a blessing.
Well, I'm very glad to hear of that. It would be the deepest and sourest of misfortunes if you all, with all that you have been trying to do, ended up back in prison anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I was slightly concerned that they were going to give us more than what we had left on our parole was my fear. But alas, I'm a free woman finally, after all those years.
Well, that delights me to hear. I'll be stopping by the garden shortly if you are around.
Yeah, I'll be here. All right, I'll see you soon.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
Hey, what up, Synced? Yeah, Eliza got her bike back from Mikey. It's kind of, I think it was about a year ago. About a year ago that Eliza gave Mikey the bike for safekeeping. And then about a week ago, he gave it back to her, which was perfect timing. Because as generous as Joe's gift was to her, as nice as it is to have a military vehicle on hand in case she gets bombed, it's not exactly the most discreet. That was Nancy on the phone, yeah. So chat, we're gonna be spoiled today. We get to see CJ and Nancy. And a number we don't know. Hello and good day.
Hello and good day, Miss Eliza. How are you?
I am quite well. It's good to hear from you, Clark.
Yes, you as well. I see in your lemon list ad, a better world is possible, and I was curious. I wanted to find out, how do you see a better world being possible? When we're getting absolutely fucked everywhere we go. We're smear campaigns left and right. It's disgusting. These people are prioritizing the livelihood and the safety of terrorists.
Indeed. I will say the irony of those particular individuals calling you all rats is certainly not lost on me.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you're popular and you're on their minds. No one
yes,
can
rent-free, as some say.
Indeed.
But
well,
I want to see the better world.
I'm going to be very honest with you, Clark. We are thoroughly fucked.
Yeah.
I think that is something that's undeniable. But
yeah,
you are someone who is well prepared, right? You lived through Babylon. You've seen a lot of troubles. You've got the mind of knowing where to angle oneself, if needed. There's a lot of people in San Andreas who do not have that mindset, and that's more who that is aimed at. Trying to get people to, be less doomery and focus on, doomsday prep, because, listen, there's nothing I can do to fight against the Faceless, but if there's something that I can do to, I don't know, lessen their impact in whatever marginal way I can, it's worth trying, and if I fail, well, I did something at least.
Yeah, amen to that. Doing something is better than doing nothing, and then just pointing fingers afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
What can you do at the end of the day?
That's very true. I think,
not you in general, but any of us.
The royal you. I get you.
Yeah.
I think probably better than anyone else. There's gonna be a power vacuum of sorts once all of this destruction is said and done.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be people scrambling for a piece of that pie. We all have to angle ourselves in a way that, whether or not we're looking for a piece of the pie, we're looking at least for security and comfort, and not being completely under the yoke of whatever plans they have next.
I think that's the thing I'm trying to wrap my head around is the next steps, right? Like, I think you and I both know I'm trying to slow things down, but I think that's all I can do is probably slow things down. I've been getting calls from you know who. Well, maybe you don't. From Charlie, asking why are the things on Lemonless true? Are the things on Twatter true? You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna. Even if they are true, I want to know why. Why are you doing these things? And I said it's very simple. It's very fucking simple. Why I've been going against the Faceless. I mean, Eliza, I used to work for them. It was a short stint, but that's when I cared about money, freedom, or what I thought was freedom, but in reality it wasn't, and all that kind of jazz. But I stopped, and I had no beef with them. Things were kosher. And then they took our fucking people hostage and slaved them. I understand they took you and Coots the other day as well. But before that, Three Pots is kidnapping me and Loosh and Queenie. Queenie's been through fucking enough. And look, it's really simple, it's personal. I said it's one of those things, Eliza, where like I would love your thought process on this, your advice on this. I think we can lessen the blow. I think we can slow it down, but I think it's inevitable. But if they stop fucking, if they just stop fucking with me and you and Queenie and all the people who are just planting vegetables fucking now, instead of helping, if they just fuck off, okay, and do their job away from us, and I could just escape and make sure you guys can all escape, I think I'd be okay with that. Is that fucked up of me?
No, it's not fucked up at all, Clark. Honestly, that is probably the best mindset to have with all of this, right? Because physically, we're not going to be able to save everybody. And there's no trying to convince people who have already decided that this is all overblown and people are being dramatic. It can't really cure apathy. People have to decide for themselves whether or not they want to care.
Yeah.
And the difficult thing is, I don't know how much you've spoken with Charlie, but based off of my experiences on that island, which were 180 degrees different from what Queenie and the others went through.
Yeah.
They have a really good sales pitch, as fucked up as that is to say.
Yeah. I mean, against us in particular, right? Like with the whole resistance thing and Cleveland and Babylon. I mean, the whole reason why, I don't think it's a secret. I mean, you and I were deep in Babylon. It was a a prep. It was like a doomsday prep for this exact moment, where we could do our own thing, survive, and everything else can get fucked over, and we'd be okay with it because we were self-sufficient, because we had everything. We had, the bunker. We had it all. Like, I think if Babylon was still here today and they weren't targeting us, I think we would have continued to be our hermits, continued to take care of our own.
That is very true.
I don't know. It's just, like this, all the shit talking on Twitter and stuff like that. Like, that's, it is what it is. I don't really care too much about that. I'm like really close to like twatting back and like laughing at them, but at the same time, it's like, listen, if you're a shit asset and you get caught up, like, of course you're gonna blame me and everyone else under the sun who's actively like going after you guys. But I'm going after for information at this point. I'm going after for revenge. Like,
it's a vocal minority, anyways, from what I understand. Most of the people who have a more old school mindset don't really mind too much. But that's from my limited perspective, at least.
Yeah, I get you. Have you been well with all this shit going down?
All things considered. How about yourself?
Yeah, I've been alright.
As well as one can be.
Yeah. Did they say who was gonna... Did they allude when you're on the island to who was gonna be the one with the water bucket? That whole analogy? Because I'm thinking like there's...
Thing.
Yeah, there's one obvious answer. And that's Darkstone, in my opinion.
Ooh. I disagree. You know what? Actually, I might agree.
Well, the only reason I say... And that's a whole other thing where I don't have the full picture on that. I've been informed to a certain extent on what some people have learned, but I know for a fact I have not been informed on all of it. So I'm kind of sitting here fighting an Everest of an uphill battle, and I'm getting called from Darkstone saying I can help, while the people next to me are saying, don't listen to them. They are hand in hand, the yin to the yang. So it's a pretty shit position.
I can tell you, I won't do it verbatim because I do not remember verbatim, but I overheard quite a lot while I was on my ride-alongs with the marshals. And it seems like, does the name Delta 1 mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Apparently, Delta 1 and Charlie used to be co-workers.
Yeah, I've heard that, but is that like a defecting kind of thing? When you work at Amazon, right? And you're like, this shit is ass. Fuck this. I'm gonna go work at, I don't know, at AliExpress. Damn. And like that kind of old coworker. Or is it like, hey, go set up some shit at AliExpress for all the boys from Amazon, and you're gonna rip that shit apart from the inside out, kind of coworker.
You know what? That sounds plausible. Based off of, and this is a tangled web, so forgive me if my metaphor is a bit wanting here. It would be like if there was, let's say, Go Postal, right? Go Postal is a subsidiary of the company Badger. Badger looks at Go Postal and goes, oh, you know what? There's a lot of really good employees here. We're trying to do something, so let's grab a couple of Go Postal's best employees and make, Fleet Express. But Go Postal, as a company, doesn't know about Fleet Express. So Go Postal is thinking, oh, we're the good delivery company. We're going to keep doing our job, even though their bosses, Badger, made Fleet Express to basically be their competition and do stuff. So it's, you know, a forged opposition where the parties involved don't know that they're technically on the same team.
Mm-hmm.
That's an incredibly bad way to explain it, but that's the best
No,
way to
I get you,
frame it.
though. I get you. Because they're never informed, you know? The head honcho's informed, but the rest are just following the head honcho.
That's the way that I gather it. I could be wrong, but the conspiracy is certainly a twisted web, that's for certain.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a right answer. I think the right answer is just doing whatever that is, just doing something.
I very much agree with that.
Trying to, whether that's not sway the public, but like inform the public. But then, you know, this is the pessimistic part of me. These guys are believing Carmela fucking Corset on Twitter. Like, if that's the case, I think people just want the drama, right? It's not like they really care what anyone says. It's just it's the fact that someone's saying something. So it's something to latch on to for the time being. I mean, I kind of want to start my own smear campaign, but then that'll just bring more attention to it, you know? I think it'd be so funny to just say that the faces fell off when I stopped working for them, that it's easy to figure out what all these assets are doing because I used to be one. You know what I mean? Like all these guys, like they all blame me for getting caught up with the police when they're just shit. Like they're just shit assets. Like I really don't know what to tell you. You know, like I don't know. Like I would love to go that route. I might just do it. Fuck it.
Might be worth exploring at least. If anything, it'll be a bit of catharsis.
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. I presume you've seen the articles from The Truth on Twitter yesterday.
Yeah, the True Social has made its way to Los Santos.
Wow, how lucky are we? Truly a sign that the times are non-apocalyptic.
Yes, yes. Amen. And they have a man named Charlie. How beautiful.
Poetic indeed.
Poetic.
No, I very much agree with what you're saying. I mean, I did a rally in Legion Square, and that's why they picked me up.
Were you just like, I mean, we don't have to go into detail. You don't have to tell me anything. But from outside looking in, it seemed like you were trying to find some info, you know, try to get some answers, and like use yourself as bait to a certain extent, you know.
Intentionally before then, I was, because that was before they got off of the island.
Mm-hmm.
That truly was
That was when they were on the island. That's true.
I will say that the rally was me trying to find an answer to see if there was anyone who still gave a shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then I definitely got a lot more answers than I was bargaining for. I think the really tricky thing is, as people continue to see the destruction around them and start to realize how much it's affecting their day-to-day lives, they're either going to doom even more, or they are going to, or at least start likening themselves to the message that the Faceless is trying to spread. And that's the scary thing, because philosophically, based on the way that they frame it, they're right. The foundations are broken beyond repair. I mean, it's why we went to Babylon in the first place. And there's going to be a lot of people who are easily going to be convinced to work for them, to work with them, but they don't understand that it's not for the benefit of a better world for everyone. It's for the benefit of a handful of people who have a ridiculous amount of money and power.
Amen to that.
Yeah. But I think you all are doing the right thing.
And what can you do?
There really aren't any wrong choices.
There's probably some.
Yeah, there
there's
are
probably some wrong choices.
There are some wrong choices. There's,
But
joining
with how
them.
we see things, I don't think so.
Precisely. But I hope that answered your question. I know it was a little rambling on my part. What up, Growler? I don't know if
No, I
spice
mean,
is a major thing.
I appreciate it. It's not rambling. I missed the fact that, talking to you was always nice because it was always thought provoking. There was always a question, and it wasn't just a I don't know answer. It's not. It actually leads somewhere. It's refreshing, and I really do appreciate it. And I know you're not one that just acts off, off a whim. There's a plan. There's a reason. There's a method behind the madness. So I don't see it as ranting. I appreciate it, really.
Of course.
But look, stay safe. Feel free to call whenever. I can try to keep you updated with some shit I find out. That's my plan, is to try to stay informed, try to help the people who are fighting these people. But like I said, there's a selfish part of me that if all of our people are good, then I don't got a dog in the fight. And if they're not coming after me anymore, shit, take the city away. It is what it is. I'll fuck off. I'll get that submarine. We'll get a fleet of submarines and just fuck off.
It seems to be a popular plan, so
Like,
it's probably
like
the right thing to do.
Like if these fucking sheep are I don't know.
Damn, Clark.
If these sheep, well, you can't save everyone. What can you do?
And like you said, do what you can and survive.
Yeah. Amen. Survive, okay, Eliza? Be safe.
You do the same.
All right. I'll catch you, okay? Come on.
Bye. What an unexpected chat! Very cool. Hell yeah. Was Clark fishing for information? Probably, potentially. Should probably 27 minutes ago.
Hello?
This is going to come as a surprise to you, but I got distracted phone guying. But if y'all are still there, I'll be right outside shortly.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. I'll see you soon.
Does this conversation pertain to any faceless stuff?
Not really. It's somewhat
Okay.
sensitive, but it can wait. It can wait.
No, you can come right in. I'm just gonna if it pertains to that, I'm gonna talk to you outside of the camp, and if not, talk to you inside. Just basically, yeah. So I'm good for either or, though.
Okay. All right. Well, I am right here.
Okay, should I come out?
Yeah.
Okay, on the way. See you soon.
Hello. I had a very interesting conversation with Speedy yesterday where he said, and I quote, "If you tell anyone, I will be very sad." So glad people know how to tug on my heartstrings. But he came to me with a very lucrative proposition. I think he might be laboring under the impression that I have keys to your favorite place and wants me to steal some gold. I told him I didn't know anything about that, and I told him I certainly don't have keys to that, but I figured I'd let you know.
Okay. Jesus Christ, Speedy.
Yeah. No, but here's the thing. He was gonna bring me in on it, you know? He and I and maybe a couple of others we're gonna survive. We're gonna use that money to buy a submarine and a tugboat, and we're gonna make it out of here. How lucky am I? I get a spot on it, CJ.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Do you know who else is getting a spot on that?
I actually have no idea.
Oh my God.
There might be a part of Speedy that sincerely wanted to check in on me, but
I think you
wow,
should
how
tell
lucky
this.
am I?
You should tell this firsthand to Lang for sure.
Okay,
Oh my
perfect.
God.
Okay, good to know.
I don't think he's here right now. But Jesus Christ, I'm surprised that he.
Speedy's great, but
That's like, I don't know. That's a insane assumption, and then off the back of that, that is an insane assumption to think that you would just be like, yeah, okay, for sure.
yeah. I should let you know, he did tell me he would be very sad if I told anyone else.
Well, I hope he doesn't try and like hurt you for.
If this is gonna sound fucked up, physical pain isn't a problem for me. It kind of keeps me sharp, you know?
I can't believe. What the fuck?
I know. People are going to be searching for answers. It makes sense that they'd be trying to look for gold, especially given how incredibly down bad everyone is.
How are you gonna prove?
Oh, well, there's Lang. Anything else before we head inside?
I have some concerns about I don't know if here is the right place to say it, but I'm gonna spit it out. I have concerns about family heirlooms and how they were inherited. Not because I need details, but because I've been thinking a lot about placement and brothers that are fighting against each other even when they don't know they're a part of the same family. Please let me know if I've said too much, but I felt like that was... It's a theory, but I felt like it was important to say.
I think with what... I mean, it seems like we have so much information, right? Yeah. But in the grand scheme of things, we truly basically have what minimal they are permitting us to have. So exactly. I do understand having these theories in general. I completely get that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is he trying to... Hey! Well, I'm sure he'll be back.
It's alright. It's kind of fucked up. It's good to see him on a tear, you know?
I don't know. Oh. Oh, are you guys doing something important right now?
Why?
I was just gonna have, well, Eliza has some information for you, but... always be
What is
later.
it?
Okay, I'll make incredibly long story short. Speedy met with me and believes I have keys to a certain location and wants me to help him steal some gold that I straight up just don't know where it is.
Really?
Yep.
When
He
did
told me he'd be
approach you?
very sad if I told anyone.
When did he approach you with this?
Yesterday.
Interesting.
All right.
Yep, well.
Information delivered. Information received.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a high five, because that was as succinct as I could have made that.
Eliza, tell him you'll do it. Tell him you'll do it. Tell him you'll do it.
Okay. Well, now we should probably hide.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay,
Who the fuck is that? Huh.
I'll be honest, I don't know what you're looking at.
I don't know. I just saw some man running away from the
Oh.
the animals. We've had some problems with the animals and whatnot recently, so.
Hopefully they
Okay.
calm down.
The conversation we were just having, I'll put it like this, especially since where we are now, hiding from public view. I think that everything needs to be considered for sure, and at the same time understood how little we can do.
Yep.
But I understand why you brought it up for sure. I think it's a very important thing to think about.
My main concern is that there are certain people that'll be put under the microscope or put under the magnifying glass with the sun shining through it with a pinpoint burned. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a batshit theory, but felt like it should be said nonetheless. And if it's not my place, I will drop it.
I mean, honestly, I don't know that it's anyone's place at the moment because it's so like just.
It's a tangled web and there's no specifics. There's layers upon layers. And the second we think we punch through one layer, there's about 87 more.
That's right. That is very accurate.
Well, then I shall ask something a little more lighthearted.
Okay.
Why free soup? I will admit that is the reason why I called yesterday. It was immediately after my meeting with Speedy, and I saw the twats about the free soup in Legion, and I figured, oh, perfect, 2 birds, 1 stone. Why free soup?
We have been giving out free soup. The first time we did it, what we did was everybody got free soup and water, and in exchange, they just had to twat out Brian Knight as a vampire. So the entire twatter timeline was just people talking shit about Brian Knight. So I don't know that it's all that free, but it's free in the sense of no money was exchanged.
I see. Well, it's a shame that I missed that.
Also, I mean, money kind of redundant soon anyway.
Yeah. Really
What I was told at first was we're spreading hope. But, I mean, I guess we'll see about that.
Not that I don't doubt that the intention is to spread hope by any means, but was wondering if there was maybe something a little more than that. Someone's trying to rat fuck the MREs.
Not that I'm aware of yet. But that's kind of how my life feels a lot of the time. We're doing something that I don't understand, and then 2 months later, I'm like, oh, I see.
Makes sense.
But I think it might have been just to talk shit about Brian.
Good a reason as any. No, I've really been thinking a lot about what you said the other day. And in my conversations with other people, trying to consider the best way to move forward that doesn't draw attention in a negative way. But it's gonna be a bit of a lose-lose. For the most part, people don't care, or they actually already have plans.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think also anyone, let's take even Andy, for example. I think anyone in this city that, this is what I've learned over my time, anyone in this city that is willing to entertain even a conversation, and this goes for, I have a very select few people that I don't think this of, but for the large majority, those people are only serving their own agenda and have no loyalty or... In fact, I think they have the opposite. I think a lot of the people in this city are looking for ways, especially with you, to use you against, I guess, everyone and everything. Like they want likely information from you because...
Oh, definitely. I was just on the phone with Clark before.
Yeah, no, those people to me are a bit of a lost cause.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with them, but I frankly don't really care.
It seems like they are trying to play up that they're playing a bit of an honorable angle, wanting to do this to protect the people they care about, but as honorable as that sentiment is, actions always speak louder than words. And especially after the conversation I had with Harry yesterday, who I reached out to of my own volition. I don't have to be bosom friends or fully believe everything they say to try to gauge how they answer questions, right? Because it would be incredibly naive of me to take anything anyone says at face value.
Is there information you think you can obtain from them?
Yeah. Okay, this actually is faceless adjacent information, so I don't know if it's permitted that I maybe...
I mean, we gotta hide for now that you are talking to me, because if Speedy sees you talking to me for even 1 second, he's not gonna believe when you say that you'll do it.
That makes sense.
So go ahead.
Okay, well, I reached out to Harry yesterday because he was in that meeting, and I was curious as to what his intentions were. Not that I expected him to tell me the truth, but just simply wanted to see what he would say if we were one-on-one. I know that's a gamble because he's a, he's a dangerous guy. But we had a very civil conversation where he was upfront about his intentions. He, at least based off of what he said to me, says that he is full in with what the Faceless are doing, but he brought up a name that I found very curious. He asked me if I knew who Denzel Williams was. He told me that they ran a gang together back in the day. And then he sort of switched subjects quickly after that. So I think it could be a two-pronged thing here. He could be working with the Faceless because he wants the chaotic option, right? He really thinks this city is shit and wants to see it fall, and probably wants information in regards to that particular subject.
When Harry got to the island, I walked by him at one point and he yelled at me and said, "Come on, CJ, do it. Get your revenge. Just do it." And I paused for a moment thinking, man, all these people really just don't know me at all. Like, they don't understand who I am. So I walked back to him. I said, "Listen, Harry, I don't care about revenge on you, on Cleveland people. Like, to be honest, all these people did not owe me anything. Like, maybe in the grand scheme of things, on a base moral level, sure. But I didn't give a fuck about them. They all knew that. I knew that. So I don't have this heated part of me that needs revenge against them. I just frankly don't really give a shit about them anymore." I told him that, and I said, "All I want is to get off this island." And he implied that he didn't want to leave the island. And then he further implied that the reason he was there was to get information. All Harry wants just overall is to know shit. Be in the know. And that makes somebody very dangerous, especially when they have no reason to. He will say anything. He will grasp onto any sense of, oh, I care about this person from the past. He does not give a shit about anything other than feeding that curiosity that drives so many people in the city. And he's willing to go and be with the enemy just to feed that. That is a weak person. Be very careful.
Absolutely. Now, mulling over everything from the past week, do I want to do what little I can to help people? Yes. Do I think it's worth sacrificing a lot to help people who don't care to help themselves? No. But do I understand, especially after everything that you and others have tried to drill into my head, there are some things I'm really good at. And the more people see me as weak, malleable, easy to get information from, the better I can use that to my advantage. Because the kinds of questions that people ask can give a whole lot more away than if they actually gave a direct answer. I'll be honest, CJ, for the most part, I am just trying to angle myself so I have a little modicum of control with whatever connections I can forge. Because that's the best way I know I can protect myself and gather what is needed. Especially if we're going to make it through the other side.
Has there been anything with Charlie assets, anyone like that, since you got put back here?
No. The most direct person I spoke with was Harry, truly. And then people who I legitimately think will...
Yo.
Hello, good day, good day.
I know.
Well, people who will take handouts, regardless of where it comes from. Because there are some people who are very convincing salespeople. They got a good pitch. And people who don't know better will be pretty easily pulled into what they're trying to sell.
Yeah, I think that we've reached a point in this city where all you have to do is speak with conviction about a thing that you have going, and people are so desperate to be a part of something that they will give up all loyalty that they had to themselves, to the people around them, to their convictions, any sort of lines in the sand that they had drawn in the past, things that defined who they were. They will separate from those instantly if it means that they get to be, in their minds, a part of something bigger. And that's what the city has become on both sides, all sides. Funniest part is all these sides are just puppets on strings.
Yeah, on the phone call, Clark brought up that he had a conversation with Charlie, and that immediately, in my mind, put a red tag on him. It doesn't matter how many niceties or, you know, I guess calls to nostalgia that he brought up. Everything else he says is going to be filtered through that because... Listen, some people are opportunists.
This man went from fuck the faceless, fuck the PD, to I'm working with the faceless against the PD, to fuck the faceless and fuck you guys for getting kidnapped by the faceless, go join the faceless, you faceless scum, to I'm now working for the marshals against the faceless, to oh my phone's ringing, hold on, what about the faceless? I think there's red flags up and down that man and everyone surrounding him, but I don't think it's just him. And I think I think a lot of people clearly have smoke for him and Luciano and everyone right now on Twitter, but it's not just them. I mean, it's not. It's also the faceless assets at the same time. It's everybody that is choosing to play in this giant game that is manufactured by the people above.
Yep.
Of course, nobody has loyalty to any side. They just want to be a part of a side, no matter whose it is.
I think soon enough we'll see even the most apathetic people who don't know anything about this and are just, just waiting until the government takes care of it. They'll pick a side soon enough. Faceless, working with the cops and government, or even choosing to leave. That funnily enough is an answer I've been getting a lot. Which helped clue me into probably maybe not the way to move forward, but things that I probably don't need to focus on.
Well, got an interesting road ahead of you with this task that you've been sent on. I'm very curious to see
Very
how that
interesting.
goes.
I'll probably be patient, because I doubt if I went to him right now and went, hey, yeah, I'll help you. Let's go right now. That won't work particularly well.
Plus, I'm so confused on why he would think you even would do any of that. Like, I could see if he was appealing to your humanity and saying, like, oh, we want to, like, save people and use this gold to get them out of Los Santos and stuff like that. But saying, I want to buy a submarine, open this door is crazy. Like,
So
what?
there is a crucial piece of information that I'm kicking myself that I've left out. He basically pulled I know that you know things, which I didn't respond to. I let him talk. Basically, I know you know things. Do you remember when we pulled up to the jousting arena when a bunch of us were going to the city back in Babylon, and you and a couple of others got out of a car? Growler, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Interesting.
He prodded a bit. I didn't say anything because I figured even attempting to deny would, in his mind, cement whatever his
100%.
believed truth is further.
People will always believe what they believe, regardless of what you say, to be honest, in a conversation.
I think especially with me, because people will paint whatever I say in whatever color they want.
Oh, yeah. That is in its own way a superpower, though. You know, if people look at you a certain way, and it, unfortunately, yours in this scenario is not good, but I know that certain people look at me a certain way, and I think it may be viewed as a bad thing in a lot of people's minds, but to me, it is something that I love and love to upkeep because it helps me be able to do what I do.
Mm-hmm. Precisely. It, in a way, conversationally gives one a leg up on people, because you already have an idea of how they perceive you. So your words can bend to meet their expectations, because people love being right.
Okay. Well.
Yep. Well, with that said, I would love to hang around, but I imagine if I am spotted here with you, that would undercut whatever plot is afoot.
It might indeed. Good luck to you. And stay safe.
I'll do my best. Thank you again for your insight, as always. There's a part of me that wishes I could come here, but not with these suitcases I'm dragging behind me.
Well, I hope you're able to unpack those.
We'll see.
I probably shouldn't walk you out. Stay safe.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment. You too. So fucking funny. Eliza immediately goes, is like, CJ. Speedy wants me to do XYZ. Okay, we should go and get some food. Yeah, I think we're gonna allow Eliza to be a little more... maybe not snaky. Wait, oh yeah, that's a rock. Chat, I was walking in this direction because I don't know why I thought that shadow was the bike. I'm so observant. Hell yeah. Chat! Dang! The day's kind of flying by, huh? Alright, one... okay, probably prematurely started that. I think... Glenn's around! Wait, is that the Glenn wait. Is that the Glenn we think it is? Is that the former treasurer Glenn? I think... da 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 da. We were supposed to talk to Nancy! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Nancy, I'm so sorry. Nancy, I'm sorry. Well, you were supposed to go talk to Nancy, and then we just got sucked into conspiracy yapping with CJ. Oh my gosh. Now, for a little more context on what Eliza was trying to allude to CJ, which is kind of breaking a rule because she was talking about it outside of the Rooster's basement, but... Eliza's thinking a lot about what, like, all of the faceless documentation about placement, right? And Eliza's curious as to, like, where or how Lang got his family heirlooms, right? Like, how, like, has he always had those? Because there were people from the Faceless, right? Fucking Cobra. Who were spotted in the tunnels where the heirlooms were presumably being held. And we all know that those are, you know, artifacts of a certain nature that seem to be important to the Faceless and to other entities. Oh! Hello and good day, Director.
Are you okay?
I am. I have some things I would like to talk to you about if and when you have some time. Preferably
Absolutely.
not on the phone.
Yeah, I wanted to learn more about the, you know, Epsilon program. Anyways, we'll talk soon.
Absolutely. Well, whenever you are free, I'm just grabbing myself some food, so let me know when you wish to speak, brother.
Yep, that's right, sister.
Well, to that, I say, Kiflom, give me a call when you're free.
Take care.
I think we share... I think it's safe for Eliza to share anything that Andy knows with Brian. Mostly because Brian has been, like, super fucking chill and gave us a lot of information. So I kind of want to at least, like, give some crumbs and play ball a little bit without having to compromise Eliza Eliza having certain things that she's working towards. Growler! Yeah! We don't know about the current state of Roosters, but Rooster's Rest is a place that is very important to CJ, and Eliza recognizes that. And for a while during the Resistance stuff, they were using Roosters as a kind of base of operations until, of course, the spot got blown up. Or, sorry, not blown up, but, maybe exposed? Exposed kind of feels like the wrong word, also. Yeah, exposed feels like the wrong word. Yes, I do! On YouTube, I have a channel called Kaylee VODs. Actually, hold on. Do I have... I don't even know if I have this as a... Nope. Nope. Well, I do have a VODs channel. It should be, yeah, it should just be Kaylee VODs. I've also started doing, like scene highlights. Under Kaylee Clips, which I know most people who do, like, you know, like, clip channels usually do shorter things, but I try to, you know, post the whole scene because there's a lot of, like, really cool, fun, like, improv and acting that happens from, like, a bunch of different characters, so for people who don't quite have the time to watch full VODs, because they can be pretty long, they can get long, right, naturally. But that's only a relatively recent addition. And I haven't been as consistent with it as I'd like, but I do try to make sure. Hello.
Hello, Eliza. Sorry to miss your call. I got myself a job at the gas station, and I was with a customer.
Oh, congratulations! Incredible
Thank you.
stuff.
Thank you. Are you at camp?
No.
Said you were coming down?
I just left. I got stuck. Well, not stuck. It's a trap of my own making. I was very much being a phone guy, and then a yapper, and then I left camp, and I realized I didn't see Nancy at all. But
No, that's okay. It's because I wasn't there. Don't worry.
Okay, good. If you're still at the gas station, I'm grabbing myself some food real quick. I'd love to see you.
Yeah, I am.
Brilliant. I will be there in, I'd love to say 5 minutes, but you know what? Realistically, probably 15.
Yeah, there's no rush. I'll be here for a while.
Incredible. Well, congratulations on the job.
Appreciate it. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon.
Right. Bye.
Yippee! That's okay, Decoy. I did go live a little late. Mostly because it's, like, kind of stormy outside, and the vibes are really nice. Ooh, I hope that this place is open so that we can get food or something. And if it is not, well, then we're gonna have to figure it out. Do-do-do-do. Oh, fuck yeah. Actually, Sinful Delights looks interesting.
Hello.
Oh, hello and good day. How are you today?
Doing all right. What can I get for you?
Could I please get 2 combos?
Sure. On the register for you.
Incredible. Thank you so much. Ooh, it's a good price.
Two combos.
Ah, incredible. I appreciate it greatly.
No problem. Take it easy.
You as well. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Is that... Okay, that's not...
get free combos, please?
Girly Pop McNulty working in a restaurant. Suspicious stuff. Hell yeah. We've had a lot of really fun, unexpected conversations with Eliza the past couple days. Nope. Nope, we're up here. Why the cane? So Eliza's legs are fine, but I've been playing it up that she's been, like, because of her lung surgery, that she's just been tired and she gets winded more easily, so the cane is just extra support. That way, if she needs to take a break and lean on something, she can. There's probably more thoughtful ways that we can RP out that Eliza's kind of having a difficult time healing from the lung transplant that she got. Kind of in the same way that Eliza had to take a while to heal after her eye transplant. Because it is an injury that she, I don't want to say earned, but it is a big consequence of her very own actions. Oh yeah, so long story short, Babylon fell, everyone was on the run, they became fugitives. And then Eliza met a bunch of people, got caught, sent to Bolingbrook, and then the rest of the fugitives got caught, and then they took Bolingbrook over and turned it into Cleveland, which was a attempt at a self-autonomous state within the prison. And then Eliza tried to shoot someone, and then everyone else, well, not everyone else, but a couple of other people shot her down. And they had to pull, like, a bunch of bullets out of her, the doctors had to pull a bunch of bullets out of her body. And one of her lungs, basically, was fucked up beyond repair, so she had to get a single lobe lung transplant. Yeah. Long story short. Yeah, Eliza's got, as morbid as this sounds, Eliza's got quite the collection on her. She's got Dr. Halen's eyes. She's got some other person's lung. It's bonkers out here, that's for certain. So we should have put a buckle on, because there's gonna be a moment where we're gonna need to do some defensive driving against a car that's like 87 million times faster than us. I appreciate that, Growler, thank you. That's like an incredibly addended version of things. Honestly, how bad would I fuck myself up if I... Nope, okay, that didn't work. would be a lot less jerky if I used, like, mouse-controlled steering, but I know I'll goof it up by trying to do something cinematic and then just crashing into a wall. Because at least this way we could do, like, this, right? But with mouse steering, not so much. I mean, we could, you know, could do a little of that. I'm trying to remember what this bike stopped top speed.
Do you ever
Back when Eliza had a turbo in it? Because we got to like 160 or whatever, right? Underground mansion layer. I guess technically a lot like Eliza met there with the group once or twice, but if they do, Eliza's not in the know. What's that thing that the Faceless said about the bloodbath today? Curious as to how that is going to manifest itself.
We're gonna have to go. However,
What's your name?
Matt Rose.
Okay, I'll let you know if I hear from her.
Here's my card.
Ah, Matt Rhodes.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hello and good day.
Hello, Eliza. How are you?
I'm upright and breathing, so I'm doing pretty amazing.
Yeah, it feels very much like that now, doesn't it? Very much like that.
Ah, hello. How's it going, Jeff?
It's going. How you doing? How you been?
I'm doing all right.
Well, I mean, saw you yesterday, but you're still looking a little wobbly.
Yeah, still a little worse for wear, but
Yeah.
and I was still recuperating, but that'll be a journey within itself.
Yeah. All right, let's.
Blue Jeff and I used to run Sandy together.
Yeah, he's great. Passionate about his job, actually. You know, this is actually not a bad job. I've actually made quite a few dollars today.
That's very good to hear.
A cop was asking me about do you know someone called Martha, bright pink hair?
Yes, I do.
He seemed quite concerned about her. Now, I didn't tell him everything that she told me. I met her the other day when she came to the soup kitchen. She essentially said that she wanted to quit her job, etc., etc.
She should do it.
But he seems quite concerned about her, that she's different. Now, I can't compare because I didn't know her before. But, I mean, I'll call her maybe, but I didn't want to give them information if she's sort of planning something, you know?
I only know a little bit about her. She, oh gosh. She's someone I met when I first moved to San Andreas. I haven't really seen a whole lot of her in the past year, but she was someone I was trying to convince to do volunteer events with me at Epsilon, but she was worried about working with a cult.
It's very, very
Understandable.
like her, actually. Very like her.
She has a very noticeable cadence.
You're right, darling.
I love her.
Yeah, you're right, darling.
That's really good.
Thank you.
But okay, wow. So quitting your job to like
I don't
join
know.
Eden?
No, I don't think so. There was no.
Okay,
I don't think
just in
anyone spoke to
general.
her about that, but quitting her job. But obviously, I don't want to give him that information if she's sort of planning to do that catastrophically or is biding her time and has something in the pipeline. You know, so I might call her and give her the heads up.
I imagine that's as a dispatcher?
I don't know.
I'm trying to
I
recall
don't actually.
what job she had. If Matt Rhodes is questioning, maybe it is a dispatcher.
Is that his job title?
No, he was... Was he chief of police? Is he chief of police? He's a high-ranking officer in the LSPD.
He may be chief, actually. I think I vividly remember on the run when we went to MRPD.
Yeah, he was chief when we were on the run, but I don't know if that's changed. I'm a little out of the loop on some high command stuff, even though I did spend a significant amount of time as a ride-along.
Yeah, but, I mean, you had a lot going on in your mind, you know, with everything happening. And how unsafe we all were.
Couldn't possibly imagine what you're talking about.
I'm just so shocked that you're here. When I heard that you'd been, taken, I was sure of it. I thought, oh my god, she's going to meet the same fate that we did.
No, you and me both. I think we're,
I mean, I'm glad that you're not.
Mode.
I wonder why they're in recruitment mode. Do you think they're down on people? Do you think more people are waking up to who they are?
At least for people on the lower levels of that organization. I think they legitimately believe they're doing the right thing. That's what's so terrifying.
Yeah. And what's scary is when Charlie says to you, we're on the same side. Don't you get it?
Yep, I mean, it's the perfect card to play.
Yeah.
You're on the same side, then why did they torture you all?
Exactly. It makes no sense. So, I don't know. I mean, it was... When I was there, manipulation just was endless, to be honest with you. Everyone here hates you. I don't know why you stay with them when you have so much more potential. You could do so much more if you were to join us. It was just relentless manipulation.
Yeah, I imagine if they thought it would have been effective, they would have done the same to me. Because I've avoided painkillers for as long as I have a bit of a better tolerance, I think. For at least pain of the physical kind.
Yeah.
They probably thought that they could reason with me. Very troubling thing is, their argument is very persuasive.
It is, actually. I think, they pried on how my mind was when I was there, which was very weak for me. And I think they saw that and tried to infiltrate at the right moment.
Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It's very isolating.
Yeah, it was. I think it starts to make you forget who you are. And you start to question everything, you know? You know, you always see yourself as an inventor, and then you go to somewhere like that and you think, wow, I can't find a way out of this. I'm failing.
Don't let that guy take your job.
It's a rough mindset to be in. I can't say I know exactly what that felt like, but
Okay, guys.
I understand the feel.
Hello.
Ah, hello and
Just
fair
wanted
day
to say to Nancy here, it's so good to see you rehabilitated and on the straight and narrow path again.
Well, I did just get myself a job just at this 6-7 gas station, so I suppose that's something, isn't it? I can afford to eat today, actually.
Did you want some food?
No, I'm okay. I can actually afford to buy it myself. That's a nice feeling.
I thought you didn't eat food with additives.
I will eat a chocolate churro, though.
Hmm.
Otherwise, what joy in life is there?
Yeah, that's true. But I guess you just get your food like you buy like organic food.
Yeah, or I make a tin of soup.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll leave you guys back to your conversation. I just want to say, good job.
Thank you.
Nub up. Yeah, nub up.
Nabob, thank you so much.
That's
Yeah,
very kind.
Good job.
Was one of the arresting officers yesterday.
Really?
Yeah,
I
I've
see.
never had so many officers in front of me trying to, in their words, make me a better person and not do wrong again.
How honorable of them.
How lovely, yeah. Where did they take you? On the island? Did you go to the camp?
They called it the villa.
Oh God, yeah. The place that they sold the dream to, and you thought, okay, maybe I can stand this, and then they slowly rip it away from you and put you in worse and worse spots.
Yeah.
All sorts of strange beings walk through there.
I've definitely heard. Ran into Charlie there, that was curious. Saw a bunch of guards, too.
Yeah. Red masked?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who else did I see there? Saw the blue man, the white man, quite regularly.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I still can't put two and two together where they sit in the line of it. There's Owl 8 who works on the bomb collars.
Did meet him. He made a point to mention that they redid their entire system so that the same mistake wouldn't happen again. So don't get any ideas. Even though we weren't prisoners, quotation marks, they still put bomb collars on us, so...
Yeah, I think there's places there that they don't want us to go. There's somewhere in the villa, there's an office right at the top. I found it on accident, nearly got shot because of it. I thought I was walking away and getting out of the way, and I walked up these stairs in this villa. Yeah, and there's this office, and I always wanted to try and get in there, but we just didn't spend enough time at the villa in order for me to do that.
Oh! Yeah, that's where we had our meeting.
In the office?
Yeah.
Was there anything in there?
A fireplace that the blue man seemed hyperfixated on. And it had an elevator.
Huh.
Otherwise, it was a rather classical sort of... I don't know what name the decor style would be. Maybe Spanish Restoration or something like that. It was very warm, very dark. A lot of dark woods. Plush pillows. Comfortable furniture.
Hi, girlies!
I don't think I've ever been called a girly before. It's quite nice, isn't it?
I don't think I've ever properly been called a girly either. Huh.
No. Just not something I think suits us, maybe. I don't know.
Coming from Lexi, though, it's an anointment that I will accept.
Was there any computers or anything like that in there?
No.
Hmm.
Something Andy and I really searched for was a hub. Guess it's
Well,
strange.
there
There's...
was a hangar on the airstrip. There is an office there, yeah, which is where all the owls go to get their tablets and such, they had quite a large PC setup with multiple screens, but I don't know if that's necessarily their hub of operation or whether that's just where their communications are.
That's interesting. Yeah, only thing I saw was the villa, and we didn't even enter and exit through the front. We entered and exited through... There was like a break in the bars and a ladder on the... I don't even know. What would it have been?
Just over the wall, you just had to hop over?
Yes.
Yeah. Strange.
That's something that I've been mulling over a lot. But otherwise we were black bagged anywhere that was outside of the walls.
I mean, there's a lot of communication towers. We saw a lot of communication towers there. A lot of them we actually fixed up. I don't know if that's something to do with what might... Oh my god, it's Friday. What might be coming today?
Yeah, Charlie told me and Andy. I like you two. Stay out of the city. It's gonna be a bloodbath on Friday.
Oh god. There's a camp which we were kept in. There's 2 docks. One, a lot of tugboats go into.
Interesting.
Obviously the airstrip as well. Was it just the blue man when you went into the office? No white man?
No, so it was... It was a Mr. Blue. There were 2, I suppose, black mask guards. 2 red mask guards. And Frederick White.
Frederick White?
Frederick White. Skipper
That's weird. That's not a name that I read in any of the literature that we found.
He's a nondescript individual that has been working with the Faceless for probably since their more public entrance to Los Santos.
Repeat his name.
Frederick White.
Frederick White. No, I met... I'm trying to think of the names.
You might know him by the name Freg. He used to run around with Treeposs and a lot of those guys before, I suppose, Edgar went to Babylon.
Okay, so he just sounds like some citizen from here.
He is, yep. It was him and then the people who were quotation marks in the meeting with Blue were myself, Andy, and Harry Brown.
I'm trying to think of other names we met. We met a guy who'd been kept there for a very, very long time called Ethan Gray, who eventually helped us leave the island by turning off the trackers. And he has a brother that he's looking for called Roman Gray.
Roman Gray. I know that there's a lawyer or judge? I think he's a judge now, named Roman, but I can't remember what his last name is.
Who else? There was a name that was like there was some literature we read on a Victor Blackwall, and we met someone, I think the name was either John Blackwall, something like that. And it triggered because I was like, there's no way that name, there's a similar surname, and it's just circumstance. I just can't believe that to be true.
Mr. Blue mentioned that name as well. Blackwell.
Yeah, and it was a worker. on the island. Ethan Gray worked for the FIB and was originally looking into them, and now he's on that island and has been for a very long time, except he came from New Jersey.
Oh! Blue mentioned Jersey. Said that they're doing the same thing here that they did in Jersey.
Yeah. Apparently they utterly destroyed it and then sent themselves in as the saviors of the place. Which very much feels like is what they're going to do here. When people are at rock bottom, they will accept any help because they have no choice but to do that to survive. Who else? Whiskey was one of the red masks.
Met Whiskey as well. He's the one with the scarf, yes?
Yes, very, very deep voice.
He's the one that
And
scooped
Ian
us up.
Crawford. That was another name that we came across, Ian Crawford.
I keep hearing that name. So that's the one that Alfonso told us to look for.
Yeah, and I don't know what his relevance is. And it is driving me nuts, actually. And look, I'm not supposed to be looking into any of this because of the Garden of Eden, but it's very difficult to go through, you know, everything you go through and then not want answers for why you had to suffer.
And that very much is understandable.
I don't feel as though that video gave us any indication, though, of what's coming today.
Yeah, they usually telegraph it pretty loudly, but it was just talking about water again.
Yeah. Unless it's to take out those final tanks. Our last reserves, maybe.
That is true that they did attack it, what? Not last week, but the week before?
I don't know. All I know is on that island I've seen power like I've never seen power before. It's terrifying, actually.
I think a combination between what I witnessed on the ride-alongs and what... just the way they spoke in that meeting. It really reoriented my thoughts as to what the best way to approach this will be.
And what conclusion did you come to?
There is absolutely no stopping this.
What is the status on the
But if anything, it makes me feel even more convinced that preparing as much as we can to mitigate damage and then thinking about what we have to do to navigate the aftermath.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's all we can do.
You know, gotta get ready if you stay ready kind of mindset.
Yeah, very much so.
But we will... we'll see what comes of that. What about yourself? You know, right now you're taking your time to heal with the Garden of Eden.
I am. Whilst also looking at ways that, you know, we can survive and maybe pull through this and rebuild afterwards. But I'd be lying if I didn't miss some remnants of the life I once lived, you know? But I don't know if that's possible anymore. Not right now, anyway. And I have questions. I have so many questions. And wild, wild theories. But I don't want to bring any harm back to anyone in the garden, you know, so it's difficult.
Yeah, there's gonna be... Unfortunately, there isn't going to be a lot of middle ground to traverse in that way.
Yeah, maybe I just need to give myself time, you know, to adjust.
What's the best case scenario for you?
That I understand why I went through what I went through. Without causing any more harm or destruction.
Do you think it's worth trying to convince people of the dangers that are coming?
Yes, because I think people are naive to it, and I think that they think what they've seen here in this city is the end of it, and that's their true power. That's simply not the case. That's probably 1% of their power.
Think people will believe it?
Not to begin with, no. But I think they'll start to see it slowly. From both your words and seeing how things progress here in this city and how things are going to get a lot darker.
Yeah. I've been trying to make sure that I find reasons to chat with people that I generally wouldn't. You know, getting repairs. Seeing if anyone has anything interesting in their lemon list and try to gauge what they know about what's going on. There's some people who I think understand the potential danger and are preparing, which is good. There are others who think that
You haven't seen the Jack May special, have you?
it's
Sorry,
being...
excuse me, it's CJ.
No worries.
Hello. Yeah, I got a job at the gas station. You okay?
Yeah, when I started doing it 8 months ago and did it every single day since. Bro, it's worked a bunch. You just know it now.
Why are they in prison?
What? No shot.
Yeah. Freaking.
Right. Okay. And are you safe outside the prison? Okay. Oh, fuck, okay.
Is that how I spell that? I don't fucking know.
Alright, are you coming back here? Or are you gonna just wait? Okay. Alright, well, I'll probably finish this shift at the gas station. I'm just talking to Eliza, catching up with her, and then I'll be back. Alright. I see you in a mo. Bye. Well. Lang is
Okay,
arrested again.
so,
Lang is arrested again.
Again?
Something... Yeah, I don't really know, nor does CJ
do?
really know what's happened, to be honest with you. Apparently they don't have much time, and she's waiting for them. I went to pick them up, but now the prison is on lockdown. Which does sound about right, because Carmela is in there, and she's a loose cannon right now.
Yeah,
Clever with how she
definitely.
does things, actually. She told me, apparently Dante was in solitary, and to get to him, she sent herself crazy so that they would sedate her, so that they would put her in solitary with him.
Wow, okay.
Well, Dante tells me he hasn't snitched a single thing, but that he made the threat that he would, which is silly. If you're not going to do it, why make the threat?
Yeah, I'd be careful with Dante. He flips like a flapjack, depending on what side of the pan is hotter on any given moment.
I see. I'm starting to learn that a lot of people are like that. So Lord only knows what's happened with them, but I don't know.
Yeah. I thought I tried to give him a pep talk on Monday, I think it was. That might have been a bad idea. I'm not gonna pretend that I had any influence over whatever he's doing, but I don't know.
You can't take responsibility for someone else's actions and what they read from what you say. But no, I don't think it's a bad idea. In fact, I think more things like that Legion Square should happen. It's just hard to get people to speak and ask questions. It's like people are frozen in time, too scared to ask, too scared to argue against.
Yeah. Like, Tony was bringing up really good questions, right?
Yeah, he really was.
I think people are more interested in observing and then critiquing or mocking when they are safely beyond bounds of being confronted. Or having to deal with a sense of confrontation.
Okay, so perhaps you change it slightly, get some, I don't know, some deck chairs, and you put it in a circle, more like a sit-down conversation than, I don't know. I don't think it's a waste. I just think it will take time for people to realize.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to do more tangible things. The good news is that there are people who are preparing, right? There are people who are taking active steps. There's, you know, like a couple of people in the EMS that are looking to actively do more public first aid training, which is good.
Yeah, that's because I contacted them about it. I said, you won't cope when the inevitable happens. I would like medical training. Could we look at doing it? So I'm hoping it'll be by next week, I hope.
Very good. I've spoken with a couple of doctors and a couple of EMS. Hopefully it's able to happen sooner than later, but I also know that scheduling constraints can be a real bugger.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just working here now trying to make ends meet so I can at least eat, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Get anything I need.
I've basically got a solid deal bartering with Sherman at the fishing village, but I know that's probably not going to help for too much longer. Especially if the banks fail. And
Yeah.
cash money has no value or use.
Yeah, which is probably imminent.
Mm-hmm. I'll admit that's what I'm a little worried about, but...
Well, you always know you have food and water in the garden, so... There's always that.
I appreciate that. I cannot impugn on that generosity too much, especially since I was given an offer to join and I declined.
Yeah, but it's just soup. And it's just water. Basic human needs, you know?
Covers basic steps, at least.
Why did you decline?
Because of the rules. No marshal stuff, no faceless stuff. And I'll admit it kind of feels like I have unfinished business.
Yeah, I feel that, very much so.
Yeah. They scooped me up not even a couple days ago. Who's to say they won't do it again?
Yeah, but that also goes for us, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They can't be happy that we escaped.
No. No, they can't be. Not particularly. At least for the time being, you're in a smart and safe spot.
Yeah, I think as safe as you can be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's just simply putting our brains together to, you know, extend that help to the city when they need it.
Exactly. It's nice to see the soup kitchens you all have put together.
Yeah, it's something, isn't it? Well, I'll probably do another shift later. I've done quite a lot today, but I'll go and check in on CJ and what the hell they're in prison for.
Do you need a ride anywhere, or you,
I'll take my bicycle, actually, because I'll probably need that later.
Brilliant. Oh, with that said, thank you, Nancy.
No, it's good to catch up again.
It's good to catch up. You stay safe.
Yeah, keep in contact.
Where do we... I guess we could just... Careful. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we haven't checked our... Bro, what if that was, like, a different thing that I had quick found? That'd be embarrassing. Ooh, are there... 9?!
Every day, millions of gallons of water move toward Los Santos. The city's water begins far beyond its streets, from a land-act reservoir, from a runoff surrounding Mount Josiah, and from filtered inflows connected to the Alamo Sea. Together, these sources feed the lifeline of southern San Andreas. Raw water travels south through enormous aqueducts. The Sonora Line pushes water across the desert. The Killiot siphon uses elevation and gravity to carry supply toward the western districts. Before it can enter the city, however, the water must be made safe. At the treatment works, dirt and organic material are separated. Water is settled, filtered, disinfected, conditioned. Only then is it considered ready for Los Santos. Once treated, the water enters a pressurized grid. Coastal districts require control pressure. Downtown is supplied to the central booster loop. The hills depend upon powerful pumps and elevated storage. From the main pipes, the network narrows, street by street, building by building, until water reaches the tap. The system supplies homes, hospitals, fire suppression, restaurants, industry, and the ordinary routines upon which an entire city depends. So long as it works, few people remember it is there. 3 weeks ago, portions of civilian network were lost. The remaining reserves were expected to sustain Los Santos for approximately 2 weeks. Then assistance arrived. Fort Zancudo maintained an independent water system, isolated from civilian grid, but equipped with an emergency crossover connection. Through that connection, military reserves could be pushed back toward Los Santos. 1 additional month was given.
But what happens when emergency supply becomes a final supply? What happens when the last system capable of buying city time is removed? What happens when the water stops? Water does not vanish all at once. First, reserves become promises. Then promises become priorities. Then priorities become silence. Look at the clock, there was so much time, it's only been 5 years. And now we all gotta pay the price. No one knows what we could have done. Water does not vanish all at once. First, reserves become promises. Then promises become priorities. Then priorities become silence. Look at the clock, there was so much time, it's only been 5 years.
5 years?
And now we all gotta pay the price. No one knows what we could have done to make it right. It's
Oh
so
yeah, Venom,
hard
we
to
know
believe
Venom.
that we're here.
Oh, we
All
know.
we can do is wait it out for the end of the world. There's no more water in this house. There's no more water in this house. There's no more water in this house. There's no more water in this house.
And then there's a new one.
What?
Wait, did we see this? Maybe I'm just mixing stuff up.
What are you doing? There's so much at mistake. Now is not the time for a bad decision. Not the time for a mistake. You should know it by now. You should know it by now. Please, you should know it by now. Please. And I know, please don't make the world end.
Okay, sorry, I gotta watch it again. Oh wait, we 100% have watched this. I'm just dumb.
What are you doing? There's so much at stake. Now is not the time for a bad decision. Not the time for a mistake. You should know it by now. You should know it by now. Please, you should know it by now. Please. And I know, please don't.
I cannot figure out what this is. I cannot figure out what this is specifically. Because it looks like structures in the back. That looks like a warehouse, or... Is this? This could be in Zancudo, and I'm just having I'm doing a terrible job of clocking specifically where. And then there's this code, which... I mean... If we simply... Hold on. I gotta get my notes out. Hold on. Okay, so, you know... 6, 13, 18, 26, 32, 40. So it'd be like F. M. R. Z. A, B, C, D, E. F. Andy, hello and good day.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. Trying to...
Are you still trying to figure out that video?
I'm trying to figure out that video, yeah.
All right.
It's just the code. I can't...
Do you wanna...
I don't get it.
Track your stratum, man. It's probably here.
Yeah, man. Track your stratum.
Yeah, god damn it, dude. You find it, Clevin? Right, fuck. Why is it up there? I might have an idea. Do you mind meeting up quickly? It's just Clevin and I.
No, actually.
Okay, that's okay.
Maybe a bit later.
No problem. That's fine. Okay, what? I'll just tell you over the phone. Fuck it. I thought maybe that the first number could be the video. So I went to the 6th video and I went to all those timestamps.
Oh.
And
That's actually really good.
here, I'll tell you what the timestamps are. Let me pull it up. Okay, 13 seconds is just a person drinking, which is the only part that makes me think my idea is dog shit. 18 seconds is the Cypress water treatment plant. 26 seconds is the Los Santos gas company. 32 seconds is the water tower in the prison. 40 seconds is the water tower in Grapeseed. And the water tower in Grapeseed has some weird staircase platform structure thing that's attached to it out of nowhere. It was put there not long after the Faceless started this shit because Wendy twatted out a picture of it.
Interesting.
And Wendy would know since she's a clown and she's there all the time. So it's weird.
That is fascinating indeed.
Yeah, I'll meet you at HQ. Just I'm alone now. I just wanted to check. Is it because I was with Clevin? You don't want to meet up? Either way, it's fine. Like, I don't mind.
I think there's probably some people that are best that I maintain distance.
That's fair. I can respect that. I just wanted to make sure, because then in that case, I will always respect that.
If I'm able to crack it, I'll make sure I let you know first.
No problem. That's just honestly, I've been looking at it. I've been trying to figure it out, and that is anything number or letter related. It just didn't match up. Like I said, the lyrics and the song didn't match up. This was just the one thing I thought of today, and it just so happened that each one was a different screenshot.
It's a good shout, though. I think it's good to have that mindset because you really. There's no way to know truly.
Yeah, so that's literally the only thing I can come up with at this point.
Thank you for passing it along.
Well, I figure you probably know a lot more about all this stuff than I do as well, so.
Not really. I think there's a. It appears so, right? It looks like I do by virtue of the people who are seeking out my presence, but it's also confusing.
Yeah, but you knew about them before I did. I didn't even know who they were when they started attacking, and I'm constantly left in the dark. Everything we had that meeting about, that was, I mean, kind of obvious, but a lot of it was kind of just new for me, so.
That's a lot to take in.
It's a fucking lot, damn.
It's a lot.
Anyways, I just wanted you to have that, just in case anything else pops up.
I appreciate that. I'll take that and run with it.
All right, if there's anything else you can think of, I don't know. But that's the only thing I got right now.
It's quite all right. I've mostly been checking in with people and kind of gauging what people's, I don't know, alertness level, and just giving them a heads up about the warning that we got.
Yeah, I feel like every time I said something, everyone's like, yeah, we fucking know. Shit happens on Friday, every Friday. It's like,
I mean,
all right. But, you know, when fucking Charlie straight up warns two of you to stay out of the city, specifically, like, it feels like it's probably a lot bigger than it has been.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Even if it's mind games, it's, you know. Wouldn't they rather that you tell them?
Exactly, because then if you don't say something, and then people are like, "Why did you say something, Coach?" And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, you can't win, dude. I
Was
mean,
it Clark that said that?
you have no
Not
idea
that
how
was
many
an
times.
Uncanny Clark impression, I will say.
Man, you know how many times I've heard that shit, and then I'm like, okay, and then I tell people shit, and they're like, okay, thanks for that bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck you want, man? What do you want? You either want to be told or you don't want to be told. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. I can't do both. That just isn't. That's not a thing.
Very true.
I'm just a punching bag, man. That's it.
You're more than that.
Uh,
We're gonna walk off of the edge of this cliff, and we're not gonna be able to get back up.
I'd like to believe so, but you know what? We sit here still being the punching bag, but fuck it.
Microwave them a bag of dry rice, then they can have their way with it.
Yeah, fucking chill, bro. All right. Well, I'll let you go. That was the only thing I could think of.
That's right, I think it's more just girding our loins and mentally preparing ourselves for whatever is coming.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. This bullshit on Twitter is just tiring because it's so pathetic. It's just infighting again instead of attacking the actual problem. It's just people having a fucking dick measuring contest, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't snitch. I never will. Fuck that shit. I don't know if any, like, I don't even know what would have been done for that to be said. I have no clue. So.
People will decide what they believe the truth is, and that is what their reality will be, regardless of any corrections.
Sometimes feels like you could tell people the sky is fucking purple and they believe it if you said it enough times.
It is, though.
Exactly.
Oh, I shall not keep you a phone guy for too much longer. But I will
That's
stay
all
safe
right.
today.
Yeah, you too. If you need anything, if you get in any trouble at all, please call me.
And you let me know too, all right?
All right. Even if you just don't want to be alone.
Thank you, Andy.
Anytime. I'm your Sab.
You are not my Sab. No,
I'm your Sab. I'm your potato.
You're not my You are not a potato.
I'll take the beating. It's fine.
Oh, no.
I'm your tank. I'm your tank.
Oh no, Andy, you can't be my abuse goblin. No.
Why? I'm a good tank. I'm a good little tank.
You are a good tank. I will agree with that. That is fundamentally true. You do tank well.
Oh fuck. But just let me know.
Let me know if you need to be hit with a res.
All right, sounds good.
I don't know any of these fucking terms. Stay safe, Andy.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
It's like I don't actually game. I don't know any of these terms. Aw, Andy. Now, chat, is it a coincidence that certain people are reaching out to Eliza now after she and Andy have been returned from being kidnapped? I think in this scenario, unfortunately, Eliza has to be a little cautious about Andy. Because Andy probably told them a lot, And they're probably calling more for information than anything. So... well, we'll have Eliza do little breadcrumbs, but with the mindset that Eliza's still gonna... she's gonna be polite, but she's still gonna maintain distance. Right? Because her power now is just the connections that she has, right? It's why she's gonna play ball a teeny bit with Brian Knight. Because she's gotta slowly, carefully, cautiously figure out how to navigate that, right? Because he called her. So obviously he knows something that he either wants confirmed or more context on. Or he could simply just be all like, oh, hey, Eliza, you got kidnapped a couple days ago, just checking in to make sure you're still alive. But that's more what Cassie's job is, right? Like Cassie's the one that's been checking in on Eliza. Hey, are you alive? Okay, slay. Don't die yet. Whereas we know Brian has like a bunch of plates he's been juggling. So he probably heard something and immediately went, ooh, you know who I need to verify this with? Eliza. And then reaches out to her. Now, a couple days ago, did we have Eliza call Brian Knight? Yes. Mostly because I want to see if we can find a good balance between Eliza being a good secret keeper and me being a good role player that does give and take. So I'm thinking if there's any like breadcrumbs that we can share so that Medi / Brian Knight has something to go off of. But I think we'll play it by ear. Because I think we'll be able to do it without actually giving anything away. But we'll see, right? We'll see what happens. We'll see where it goes. Eliza might even just simply not say anything of value. Or Eliza might say everything. Or maybe I'm saying this all to rage bait the no-life losers on YouTube who think that Eliza only exists to further other characters' storylines. Or maybe I'm just gonna roleplay my character the way that I roleplay my character and not base it off of anyone else's opinions. Okay, so I'm trying to comprehend because this can't be a phone number. It can't be a set of state IDs. It's not a license plate. I think we've been conditioned because, you know, from the previous videos that have been released. Based off the previous videos that have been released, we've kind of been conditioned that numbers equals words, right? But I'm wondering if this is something else. Because Faceless used to twat out numbers that were coordinates. That could be what this is related to. Honestly, Growler, I joke and I kid, but this RP has been so fucking fun. This RP has been so cool, so I just want to encourage to just sit back and enjoy the show. It's really interesting to see how all of these puzzle pieces are intersecting and how much weaving in and out of info there is going on. I'm thinking. Chat, I created my own, like, scratch list, and this is all I've got. And I just realized I don't even have music playing! Brother, we've been so locked in! We've been so locked in, I didn't even realize! Okay, so this is what I got, and I'm realizing that I don't... Like, this is what I got. It's nothing. And should I use something probably more effective than drafts of Gmail to take my notes? I don't know, maybe. Maybe, but it's effective. Okay, so we can actually take a look at... As I kind of, I want to take a little bit of time to see if we can crack this. Because it really is, I either, like, feel confident and I can 100% get it, or I absolutely have no fucking clue and just need to recognize that we need to move on. Where, I think it's, like, earlier that they were doing the Sky Node twats, right? So it will be... Yeah, that's not gonna be a match either, because those were... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Actually, 2467, 2467, 246. Yeah, that's not gonna be a match at all. No, that's not gonna be a match. 613, 18, 26, 32, 40. Maybe it's like, maybe it's a 6 to 13, 13 to 18, 18 to 26, 26 to 32. 32 to 40. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E. F. G, H. Oh, wait. No, this doesn't do anything. I thought if I figured out the difference between, you know, you got like 6 to 13, 7, 13 to 18, 5, 18 to 26, we got 6, 26 to 32, we got 6, and 32 to 40, 8, and then do that to letters. It's just G, E, F, F, H, which I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish looking at it from that perspective. Chat, I'm going to use a little bit of time to think on this, and then I'll try to do something else that is moderately more productive. Which, I guess we probably should find someone that's quotation marks doing laundry. Could be a code for something. This is the... I'm really grasping at straws. What was it, 26? 26, 32. Oh wait, what would the 0 be? Damn it, I didn't think this through. Growler, I just don't think that... I just don't currently think that I would be a good fit for Kick. And that is what I will say for that. Huh. W-A-T-E-R. Now I'm just trying to, like, think of what the code could be and then try to reverse engineer from that. I mean, this could be a different version of the phone thing, but that doesn't make sense. It really is. It really is. I'm so 50-50 when it comes to either... I can, like, clue in, like, oh, that's a Caesar cipher, or, oh, that's, like, a alphanumeric, like, bump down cipher, or whatever the hell. Whatever the fuck this shit is. I don't get it. I have a theater degree. I don't do math. Brother, the gears in my brain are smoking. They are grinding against each other, but they are not making any movement. Chat, I know this is probably boring as hell, but I'm so locked in on this right now, even though we're not making any forward momentum. Cause I feel like we gotta figure out what this is. Even though it's probably got nothing to do with anything Eliza can do. It it probably has like fucking nothing to do with anything Eliza has the ability to touch or accomplish or even have influence on. Growler, I feel that. I so feel that. Okay, is it... This is me asking questions aloud to myself. Rhetorical question, if you will. Maybe it doesn't spell something and I'm looking at it wrong because the numbers go up, right? It's a pattern of 75668. Maybe. Okay, this is another. Maybe. 75. Yeah, I figured that would be a long shot. How crazy would it be if, like, clicking on the videos in a certain order, like, unlocked something? Brother! Oh, yeah, Andy brought forward the idea that the sequence of numbers 6, 13, 18, 26, 32, 40... Right, if you go to video 6 and you go to 6, 13, 18...
Sirens in the rain.
26.
Shaking loose.
32. And 40.
Staring at the sky. Staring.
That's what Andy was, positing was the solution. Still the question about the satellites. Yeah, it doesn't match the manner that they have done coordinates in the past. So it very well could be, you know, something Sky Node adjacent. Huh. Ha ha ha. Chat! I gave it my best school lad try. I got nothing. And for the time being, I'm gonna have to accept it. Damn. Dang. Interesting. I wonder if... Speedy. Ooh, okay. I wonder, is this... I wonder, are they burying the lead here? Because I imagine they would more explicitly put it in the title if it's...
Yesterday, we had the opportunity to interview State Marshal Director Brian Knight. Many topics were covered, and we have decided that we will split them into different segments as the conversation was lengthy, but each topic was of equal importance. As the situation is rapidly evolving, and with the newfound love that the Faceless have for Fridays, we decided to start with an update on the current water situation that the city faces. Brian also goes into some detail with regards to the Faceless. This is an interview with Brian Knight. Good evening, everybody. You are here with us with City Chronicle Live, and it's a pleasure that we are joined by State Marshal Director Brian Knight. How you doing, Brian?
Pretty good, thank you.
I guess first off, we would like to touch on the current situation the city finds itself in with regards to water. What can you tell us about the current status that the city finds itself in?
Well, I guess let me start by saying that I'm sure the people of San Andreas are well aware of whom the Faceless is at this point, as they've been very forward and upfront through their video app on the tablet. Not only alluding to what they plan to do, but also in video format, displaying the actions that they do. We're aware of the attacks on our city, our vital resources. Obviously, they've been at large for a greater part of a year and a half, and there may be a general question of who are they? Why has law enforcement not been able to stop them? The fact of the matter is, it's a international terror organization, the leaders of which do not step foot in San Andreas. With every body we collect, another 2 more are found. Many of those foot soldiers are known as the Order of the Shadows, a subset where the Red Masks and Charlie himself are sort of closely associated with.
Interesting.
And then you have the wider umbrella of the Faceless, some of which may have close proximity with the very investors that opened up San Andreas. So capturing them becomes something rather difficult. Very similar to any other nation that may have a external threat sending their troops in to cause chaos. We had the attacks on the gas stations. An attack that included the strapping of Alfonso Sebastian to a bomb over in at Strawberry Gas right next to CMC. Eventually leading us to 3 gas stations, and shortly thereafter, at the behest of, as we understand it, Ron Oil, a singular gas station up in Toledo. Obviously, they've done things prior to this, and they had plans that followed, which was the attacks on the water and electric. I'm going to give sort of a general gauge, but it appears, based on the information we've been provided by government officials and members of Los Santos Water and Electric, is that the first series of attacks led to estimated 80% of our ability to accrue water was destroyed. And then, of course, we had the attack that followed just not too long ago, which took that 80% and dropped it further down.
Growler, I don't know if that was intentional,
Luckily,
but
the
Capt has
good
put,
investors among law
and
enforcement,
Captain, everyone else has put like a lot of really cool thought into the RP that's going on. So.
I've been so diligently investigating these matters and getting ahead of things, being very proactive, that it ultimately, in conjunction with the U.S. military, allowed us to secure water along the way, leaving us at about 6 weeks. So despite all the doom that we are facing, and it is a very critical moment in San Andreas history, the good people of San Andreas, U.S. military, and members of law enforcement have managed to secure 6 weeks of water. Though we're getting close to 5 weeks at the end of Friday. Now, with that said, there are backup protocols that are actively being discussed to expand that time frame. Obviously, those are matters that I'm not going to directly get into, since it would be a security concern. I imagine those that are going to ultimately listen to this may also be members of the Faceless.
Yeah, and I just wanted to ask as well, I guess with the latest video that the Faceless have put on the tablet, do you have concerns that they might try to attempt to attack the water again that you've put up? And then if so, how do you plan to counteract that?
I think that's not really a question I can answer. Not because for 2 reasons. One is
security.
Can they? Will they? Of course, right? They're looking to destabilize all our resources. However, how we're going to counteract it, unfortunately, providing that answer would be giving the Faceless and their assets who would listen to this tape a leg up on what our plans. But I will say that we are actively ensuring that we are not only monitoring their activities to the best of our ability, but ensuring that there are better countermeasures. But I'm sure you understand, by naming what those countermeasures are, we would just be, showing our hand.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get that. Mikey, Nora, do you have any questions about the water situation?
Who?
No, I think he's covered.
Situation. Absolutely, I'll get that. Mikey, Nora, do you have any questions about the water situation?
No, I think he's covered it pretty well.
I guess I just have one more. What is your advice to the general population now that these attacks are pretty frequent? What should they be doing when they are taking place?
I think that the general population that is not aligned with the Faceless should start asking those that are aligned or are associated with those aligned with the Faceless Ask them the simple question of why are you trying to kill yourself and everyone else alongside you? Because I think that is the biggest question at hand. While there may be words of grandeur in these faceless videos, including the one that stars Mr. Blue and Brandon Valentino as they speak in almost some kind of soliloquied yap session of meaningless series of words that amount to nothing. These people should be asked, not just by law enforcement, but each and every person on the street, why are you killing all of us and yourselves off a simple hope? It's the equivalence of believing in the goddamn spaghetti monster, except this one's wearing a goddamn blue suit. I do believe in faith, do believe in destiny. However, blind faith and blind destiny is a road only paved for fools. Right now, it's a matter of survival.
Word choice
and
there, Brian.
It is nothing short of cringe when I hear this being a matter of just the police department and against a terror organization. No, this is a community of civilians in San Andreas that are going to have to make a choice. When the dust settles, and if you survive, are you going to be someone that bent the goddamn knee or said no? No different than the faceless claim who they truly are. Are they going to be like the Minutemen who stood up against the British? Or any other community that said no to an outside force?
Interesting. So, okay. So there's probably going to be a part 2 to the interview, I imagine. Interesting. Okay. Well. Just in time, I suppose.
Soon enough you'll understand what this city's becoming. A place where no one feels safe anymore. Not even the people carrying a badge.
Oh!
And it starts from the top.
My God.
And there is the youth in actions.
We expected resistance.
Oh my God.
People should defend their homes, their families, their streets.
Crazy!
But look carefully at what happened next. Those who spent years calling the state corrupt did not build something better. They returned to it. They became its informants, its hunters, its guards. The first pressure was applied, and the state was given a choice: change or adapt. It chose adaptation.
Think about how rotten a government has to become for its own allies to stop defending it. Every faction inside law enforcement fighting for influence while pretending it's about public safety. And we as the public watch all of it happen.
Oh my God.
The infighting, the ego, the corruption. One side blaming the other while the city burns.
God
A
damn.
month ago, those were the words of resistance. Today, the same
Holy
resistance
fuck.
carries information to the people it condemned. The same voices that
God
warned you about
damn.
authority now help authority decide who should rot in jail.
Bro, He's. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god. He just donkey stomped them so hard. Oh my god. I'm gagged. Are you gagged? I'm gagged. Oh my god. Clark, get up, sir. Get up. Bro. Oh my god. Oh god. Brother! Regina George has gotta be Mr. White or Mr. Blue or something, cause Jesus Christ.
The same people who stood outside the system now guard its doors. Interesting how quickly corruption becomes acceptable when corruption is protecting you.
The resistance was never about winning quickly. It was about enduring long enough for the mask to slip.
It did. Just up the mask he expected.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And those who believe they are protecting the city by defending the state, you are mistaken. You are not protecting Los Santos. You are protecting foundations that have been rotten for years.
Oh god.
Institutions that have decayed
This is
in
bad.
plain sight.
This is bad.
And call their refusal to change stability.
Oh, this is bad.
Protecting your home is not the same as protecting the structure that has failed it. Protect your people. Protect your streets. Protect the places you love. But do not confuse the cage for the house.
This is so bad. Oh, things
The
have never
state
been
did
worse.
not answer its critics. It absorbed them. It found people who already knew the streets. People who already knew the criminals. People who could go where uniforms could not. Then it gave obedience another name. Protection.
Rebranding themselves like gangs wearing government colors. And somehow the city is expected to call that order.
His words, not ours.
What would you do if it all came back to you?
Chat! Viewers. Beautiful VOD watchers. fucking good. That's all I can say right now. Oh, man. I don't even know it. Bro, I'm speechless. Clark just got his shit read to filth. The library is closed. Once again, the Faceless have taught us that reading is fundamental. Oh my god. Clark, you gotta change your name. Clark, you gotta get plastic surgery. You gotta change your name. You just gotta leave. Oh, man. I mean, in the moment, we didn't think a whole lot about it, but then again, right? It's always the small little pieces. Wait, what? I wasn't even looking at Twatter! Damn! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, girl, don't tell me. Girl, I don't know if any of us can take this.
Soon enough you'll understand what this city's becoming.
Yeah, it's okay. We've seen Faceless. We've seen. Good job. Yeah, we've seen Faceless. You don't have to. We've seen it. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna be love maxing, speaker boxing. They're gonna be bombs over Baghdad. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Dang, Eliza may have her thoughts about Clark, but that's brother. That's rough. That's rough. Eliza also may have had her issues with Dante, but that's... Damn. That's rough. Okay, here's the thing. Carmela is still, even though Carmela is objectively evil, now she is that girl. Damn. 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 Brother, that's fucking rough. I think it'll be safest if we go here? Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Damn. Bro, that's, oh my gosh. Okay, probably should have been smarter about this, but you know. Damn. You know what? Honestly, good on you, Clark, right? This is free promo. Do we go in disguise? Yeah, I think we do. Maybe... Damn. Oh, poor Sage. Yeah, let's... Chat, let's go pay Dante a visit. I can't see shit. Okay, probably would have been smarter if we chose a road that was paved, but, you know. We'll take what we can get. Probably not the wisest decision to go to the city right now, but, you know. That must have been where Charlie was coming from when he was asking those questions. Okay, thank you. Bro, Clark got donkey stomped into the next century. Oh my god. I wonder what his conversation with Charlie entailed that they released that. God damn.
Oh, sorry.
Every single one of them.
Dude, is it over already? That's crazy.
Oh, it was a wait.
If you guys want to go, it's
Sorry.
okay.
Oh. That's where the visitation is. I see.
Thanks, Doc. Hey, I run a funeral service here in the city, by the way. Would you mind giving this book to maybe one of these loved ones?
So what happened to you?
There you go.
Couple
And we do fuel
Sorry to
full
trouble
funeral
you all, I
services, you know,
suppose this is where the
burials
line
and
is.
Oh, we've been
transportation,
in
protection,
I see.
wakes, services, whatever. We've done quite a
Yeah,
few.
cool, Frank.
So yeah, if you know who needs to be contacted for him, I'd love to have a hand in that. Make sure he finds his final resting place. So, thanks, Doc.
One of my friends has just died. First, if you want to go in.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Mind if I join you?
What was that? Sorry.
Do you mind if I join you? Please?
No, please do.
Hey guys.
Hi.
What's up, Pickle?
Are you guys holding up?
Not great.
Oh, pardon me.
Thank you.
Yes, I believe this person is next, so you'll be able to get in line. Okay.
Thank you.
Take care.
I'll be outside.
Okay. Kanske got to.
Where'd Phoebe and Roy go?
Just from outside, I think.
Okay. Pickle.
Here, actually, you can go ahead of me.
He's done.
Gotcha. Once there's a few people waiting. Yeah.
Wait, did that guy walk out, or am I dumb?
Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Charlie, how's it going?
Hello.
Kiflon Dante. I know there were times where we disagreed, didn't see eye to eye on how things should be done. But I think there is no denying that you always did what you thought was best for you and your people. Everyone act like they are the ones in the right, making the perfect choices, doing the perfect things every single time. But you did something. You were someone.
What did he say? He can't hear me? Oh. Well, fuck. Whispering too far away?
I really do hope you know. In spite of our disagreements,
I don't know if that's a yes or a no.
other people can pretend that they know what is right, what is wrong, complain and critique. But you did what is a dying breed here. You were someone, are someone, who actually did things. You got people together. You didn't stand around and wait for someone else to give you orders. It's a real shame. I think it'll take people a while to understand what they truly lost. The evil that men do lives after them, and the good is often interred with their bones. All things considered, in spite of everything, I'm glad our paths crossed. And I hope you get some rest. Until we meet again.
Okay, I feel bad because of the audio, but what you gonna do? Del Rico, no, that's totally fine. I don't know what's been going on with my audio chat. It's either too loud or too quiet. Well, I hope he got to hear a little bit of what Eliza said.
tell you, Halen. Everyone's either dead or they turned. They're like Garrett. They just sold out and don't give a fuck. And you knew. You knew what was happening. You knew what was coming. Were you from Jersey? Is that how you knew? I can't give in to the mentality of despairing because I don't know what to do. There's nothing I can do. Just looking on Twitter, seeing how people are. I mean, I can't stand here and keep thinking that what I'm doing is a waste of time. Or what I'm doing is playing into their hands. But I guess I have the benefit to stand here and complain and cry about it while I'm still on my 2 feet, while your blood still stains the ground where you stood. The fucked up thing is that you're still seeing all of this. You're still watching all of this happen. I try to catch every sunrise and sunset I can because I know it's something you liked watching. I'm not even watching this with my own eyes. It's your eyes that I'm watching this with. Fuck. I can't keep crying. But I have to. These are your eyes, but they're not your tears, are they? They're still mine. God. You know what? I wish I actually was brainwashed. then I probably wouldn't give a fuck about any of what is happening. It wouldn't matter. But it'd still be happening, I guess. I've locked myself into a corner I can't navigate, and I'm doing my best. But it's not gonna be enough. Because people are going to keep dying, and there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. Maybe I just sit back and accept that it's a fact of life, that it's gonna happen. That it is what it is. That it's the cycle of life and we just gotta get over it. I don't know, is this the necessary sacrifice? Is this what needs to happen? Who even determines that? I don't even know. Now there's a group of people that carry your name, but I can't even trust that they're not working for them. I know it's stupid to say, but this this right now is me keeping it together. I was actually connected with my faith. I would take comfort in the fact that you all are probably somewhere cleaner, safer, happier. And I just have so much doubt. And I have for a very long time. I truly believed what I said. I believed I shouldn't be so sad that you're gone. All of you. I shouldn't be crying these pathetic fucking tears. Because tears aren't going to bring you back. Tears aren't going to bring them back. Maybe I'm selfish. Maybe I'm selfish. Because I don't think with all I've done I'm going where you all have gone. And I just need to accept that. Doesn't matter how much of a band-aid I try to put on it. Focus and try to keep moving forward. I've gone so far. So many people have sacrificed so much more. So much more.
first thought was, yeah, just let them burn it down. Trying to convince myself that the smartest thing to do is defend how we can. Find a way to build up afterwards. I don't. Because this is gonna keep happening. People are going to keep dying. The people who are doing it are going to keep gloating as if they're in the right. Am I any better? I can talk to you about this, right? I know there's no point in asking advice from ghosts. Every single time I feel confident that the thing I'm doing is the right thing. Something happens, or I learn something. Does that make me inconstant? It's so frustrating because now is not the time to give in to doubt. We're well past that time. And I don't have, no one has that luxury anymore. there is a time for a heartache. There's no point in lingering on it. And no lingering on the things that we cannot change. For some things are so final. And will always be. stop, stop. 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 And that's what we get. That's what we get for being reckless. Ah, chat, today has been such a spicy day! Chat, make sure you send love to, it's Daryl who plays Dante. Damn, that one's brutal. Cause yeah, there's, like, Eliza, like, very much disagreed with some of Dante's choices, but damn, some good spicy RP. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't mean to. You know, fuck it. Really probably. Bro, we just can't turn in the rain, can we? We'll probably need a repair too, but that's okay. Damn. This weather is rough. Forgetting this guy like refuses to turn in the rain. Damn. Oh wait, never mind. That's got to be the Embassy de Cubanos.
Hello.
Hello and good day. Ooh. Oh wait, no, we're just doing regular. go fly around the flyest of them all. We'll find... Let's find somewhere else to slap a quick repair on, because I imagine... Even though Eliza seems to be pretty chill with most of the clowns, we don't wanna push our luck too much. It's not gonna... Alright, no more of that. No more of that. No more of that. We're good. We're good, thanks. We're good. Thank you oh so very much. Also did not mean to do that while we were healing. Hey, what if there was stuff in those barrels, chat? We'd be fucked. Well, I'm glad that hydroplaning is still alive and well. Actually, wait, let me properly... Okay, there we go. That got so goofy. Oh my gosh, so much spice today. Holy! Way spicier than carrot cake. That is so true. I need a boat. Okay, chat, I have to go and take care of something very quickly, so I imagine now is the perfect time to...
Soon enough you'll understand what the city's becoming. A place where no one feels safe anymore. Not even the people carrying a badge.
Alright, chat, I'll be right back.
And it starts from the top. The mayor is use and actions.
We expected resistance. People should defend their homes, their families, their streets. But look carefully at what happened next. Those who spent years calling the state corrupt did not build something better. They returned to it. They became its informants, its hunters, its guards. The first pressure was applied, and the state was given a choice: change or adapt. It chose adaptation.
Think about how rotten the government has to become for its own allies to stop defending it. Every faction inside law enforcement fighting for influence while pretending it's about public safety. And we as the public watch all of it happen. The infighting, the ego, the corruption. One side blaming the other while the city burns.
A month ago, those were the words of resistance. Today, the same resistance carries information to the people it condemned. The same voices that warned you about authority now help authority decide who should rot in jail. The same people who stood outside the system now guard its doors. Interesting how quickly corruption becomes acceptable when corruption is protecting you.
The resistance was never about winning quickly. It was about enduring long enough for the mask to slip.
It did. Just up the mask he expected. And those who believe they are protecting the city by defending the state, you are mistaken. You are not protecting Los Santos. You are protecting foundations that have been rotten for years. Institutions that have decayed in plain sight, and call their refusal to change stability. Protecting your home is not the same as protecting the structure that has failed it. Protect your people. Protect your streets. Protect the places you love. But do not confuse the cage for the house. The state did not answer its critics. It absorbed them. It found people who already knew the streets. People who already knew the criminals. People who could go where uniforms could not. Then it gave obedience another name. Protection.
Rebranding themselves like gangs wearing government colors. And somehow the city is expected to call that order.
His words, not ours.
What do you do if it all came back to you?
Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you for your patience. That took a little longer than expected, but, you know, life. Life does churn forward endlessly. Okay, one second. Alright. Thanks for hanging in there, everybody. We should be good now. Might potentially have to step away again, but we're chilling. Oh, brother.
Soon enough, you'll understand.
11. They did tell Eliza about the satellite positioning. I don't know who that is. 4290? Three 290.
Hello.
Ah, I have a missed call from you.
I was gonna ask you, when is this better world coming?
That's a really good question.
Regent, I'm starting to lose my mind.
Imagine all the extra attention you all have been getting hasn't been helping.
Yeah. Can you not listen to my conversations? Yes. Who else would I be talking to? You're looking at me with a big fucking antenna. That's not an acceptable response of invading someone's private space. Hey, put that down.
Man, I miss Lizard.
Sorry, Jeff was listening to the phone call with one of those antenna things.
No worries.
Richard, I need help. I need help. I need to know what to do with my life.
My honest opinion? The war is already lost.
I agree.
The best thing to
It
do
feels like-
is to prepare for the fallout.
Yes.
I hope I'm wrong.
Prepare.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope that there is a way to stop what is coming. I think the time to stop it has perhaps passed. But if we prepare, arm ourselves with knowledge, which I know for a fact you already have. You know how to be self-sufficient. That way,
Of
when
course.
these systems completely fail, we're not stuck in the lurch, and we won't be caught in the stampede of people who finally decide that the last possible moment is the right time to prepare.
Yes. Prepare for fallout. Yes.
Not nuclear, necessarily, but
Not nuclear.
a storm is coming.
And I need an umbrella.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I think the best thing we can do is prepare.
All right, thank you, Regent. This helps a lot.
I'm glad.
All right, I hope you're safe.
I hope you're safe.
All right, I hope I am. I never know.
I'm certain you will be. You're smart.
Thank you. All right. Don't get killed.
Try not to. It was nice hearing from you.
You too.
Take care.
All right, goodbye.
Lizard! That was nice. Yeah, Lizard's fun. What the fuck? Okay, here's the thing. I absolutely have had the hipster-ass cold foam, right? Hazelnut coffee fucking eats. But temperature-specific, I've never gone that down the rabbit hole. I've never been that deep down the rabbit hole. Like, I'll get myself, like, a fancy latte or a macchiato as a treat, but I'm usually a black coffee guy. Even though I shouldn't be because I'm caffeine sensitive. Oh! Okay, so... what is the difference between, like, let's say a regular chai and an extra hot chai? Oh, you know what, Decoy? That makes a lot of sense. For Mother's Day, this was my sister's idea. It was a brilliant idea. Decided to take, Mama out for, like a tea, or, like, afternoon tea, where they have, like a couple of courses and finger sandwiches and, like, teas and whatnot, and it had little info sheets on each tea on, like, the specific temperature it should be brewed at, how long it should be steeped. It had, like, a very stringent checklist kind of process, which I found kind of fun. It's, like, clinical and educational, but kind of helped appreciate and enjoy the tea a bit more. Oh my gosh, there was this, like, cherry bark tea that is probably the best black tea that I've ever had. So good. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, Jesus. That's dark. Actually, a little easier to find them. A lot to think about, huh, chat? A lot to think about. Now, there are people that Eliza obviously puts her trust and her stock in, right? And Eliza's dancing around in some pretty muddy waters. Now, something I mulled over briefly, because I generally, like 99% of the time, try to avoid thinking. I'm gonna describe this in the nerdiest fucking way possible, so please hold back your urge to shove me into a locker and give me a wedgie as I say this. But I try not to think about roleplay too much outside of stream, right? 99% of the time, I'm like, literally the second I turn stream off, I'm like, I'm doing something else, right? Though the 1% comes in when I'm like, either editing clips or exporting VODs, etc., etc. And I was briefly debating, and then I kind of shut that down because I just wanted to see, like, I want, like, brainstorming stuff for the character, I'd rather have, like, external forces in-game, in the server. I'd rather have Eliza, like, influenced by that than anything I'm, like, thinking about outside. But I was doing some, like, brief document organization because my screenshots folder is an absolute fucking mess. Because I'm trying to do, like, a birthday surprise thing for my sister. But a bunch of the, like, I was downloading pictures and it got mixed up with a bunch of, like, no, like, you know, faceless spiral board stuff. And I was like, oh, I have to actually sort this now. And we'll see what happens in RP. It is highly unlikely. You know, I probably shouldn't say the likelihood, because who fucking knows what's gonna happen. But there seems to be a tantalizing kind of door that has been cracked open for Eliza that probably would almost definitively end up with her getting fucking murdered. Or not even murdered, just straight up killed. If she opens that door. Right? It'll either be an IQ 4000 move, or it'll be a, you know, negative 470 IQ move. But there's a door that is seemingly open for Eliza to walk through. And I imagine you all can guess what that door is. Where Eliza could plausibly play off that she has had... Yeah! Yeah! Sorry. Eliza can play off... This is food for the day! Fuck yeah, baby! We're eating good, boys! Sorry, I just... Seeds of plausible deniability and doubt have been planted in Eliza. And she can utilize that as her way in to getting more insider information about the Faceless. I mean, they gave her a white card for a reason. I mean, what better way for Eliza to find out what that reason is, right? But unless there was a more supportive reason for Eliza to do it, it wouldn't make sense for Eliza to try to make that move, right? Because, and I'll say it out loud because we were speaking in euphemisms earlier, Eliza is starting to think, and it's a very dangerous thing that she said to CJ. It's a very dangerous thing she said to CJ, and it's probably best that Eliza, or sorry, not Eliza, that CJ kind of brushed through it in that conversation. 'Cause whatever it is Lang and CJ are involved in is, from Eliza's perspective now, probably opposed to the Faceless the same way that Darkstone is. If you all catch my drift. That is something that Eliza is starting to get a little worried about. Not even a little, it's something she's been thinking about. Boy, oh boy, I hope that wasn't a narratively significantly timed text message. I hope that text message isn't narratively significantly timed. Oh god. Yeah, anyways, narratively significant. I was saying it as a bit. I was saying it as a bit. I have half a mind to F8 quit. Oh, buddy! I feel like that's Eliza's thought process now, right? Everyone is capable of redemption, but very few are willing to put in the work to achieve it. Eliza is kind of mentally priming herself because CJ has kind of been keeping Eliza at arm's length with some things. Understandably so. Right? I want to make this very clear. Understandably so, right? Because Eliza's still in this weird fluctuation state. And you can't really fully depend on someone who's kinda in that space. So even though Eliza and CJ speak very candidly about a lot of things, I think that is something that makes Eliza think there's more happening here. And Brian said something about the Order of Shadows. I wonder if that's... either that's like a subgroup that Charlie is a part of, like he said, or it's something like the Hollow, where it's kind of like the overarching thing, right? Falcon's password was about shadows, right? So it makes sense. But in those journals, those Roman Grey journals, talked about Talon, talked about the Faceless, and talked about a third entity. They all fundamentally share a lot of the same ideas. Just fundamentally, they all share a lot of the same ideas. Hello? And we're really thinking, you know, with the fucking files that Eliza has seen. Well, we'll have to go over the wording again, but it really seems like... And Eliza does... Oh, man. This is a dangerous thought for... Oh, God. This is a really dangerous thought for Eliza to have. Walk with me here. Either... Lang is completely oblivious to everything that's happening. And is protecting his Talon artifacts, da-da-da-da-da. Because he doesn't want the Faceless to take them. And the Faceless are just playing a strategy game with Lang, knowing that if they poke and prod him enough, he will put the artifacts in a certain spot, right? Or he will, you know, be in a certain place, right? He is someone who is simultaneously chaotic and predictable in a strange way. Just with his behaviors. So, option A, Lang has no fucking clue what's going on. In the grand scheme of things. And he is just carrying out his creed, whatever his connection is to Talon. Right? Like, clearly he's in it. He does stuff for them. How and why he got in it is a whole other question. So that's option A, right? Option B... Lang is really playing up the dementia-riddled, chaotic old man, you know, chaotic, violent old man sort of bit. To hide the fact that he's angling and moving in certain ways. I mean, he was more than willing to play the role of Falcon. Just for the sake of getting closer to Denzel and getting closer to certain bits of information that clearly had a very personal connection to him. Or Okay, so going over it again. Option A, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He just knows, you know, hi, I'm Lang Talon, and I'm doing Lang Talon things because I want to protect my stuff, and the Faceless are just using that against him to get stuff in position for whatever the fuck. Option B, Lang's a little bit more in the know, and he's playing the game. And he knows precisely what is at risk. Option C, Lang's a fucking chess grandmaster. And he's one of the people, in an Ian Crawford kind of way, that's making sure that all of the people are in the right place for the Faceless plan to succeed. Which, that's not super plausible, but for the sake of spiraling, because I don't think we can ignore the fact that Talon, the Faceless, either Hollow or Order of Shadows, they are all essentially different facets of the same entity. And if that's the case, then why, for what reason, would the current iteration of Talon be so against what the Faceless are doing if they are so ideologically aligned? Is it because the Faceless do bad things? Well, Talon does bad things. Talon explodes people. Talon murders people. Is it that there's a difference in what they believe the endpoint should be? Is it pettiness, right? It's like, oh, you fucked me over, fuck you? Is it, we don't want the Faceless to be in charge, we should be the ones that are determining this destiny? Right? Kind of like, you know, like Catholicism versus Catholicism versus Lutheranism, right? Like, at their core, there's a lot of similar beliefs, but there are fundamental differences in how those beliefs should be carried out and worshipped. Like, is that... Oh, it's so fucking tricky. It is so tricky. It is so tricky. Like, is that something we consider? Don't do it. Here's the thing, oh man. I feel half convinced that that is the case, but also half convinced that I might be, you know, might be cooking a little too much, right? I gotta take it off of the griddle, right? We've done, it's too done. We overcooked. I really think we can't ignore the stuff about the placement and the, you know, people being on the same team, or being on, you know, thinking they're on different teams, but they're really all the same. Yeah, Zach, that's exactly what it is, right? A, Lang is a useful idiot, which doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem correct. That doesn't seem... It really does not make sense, right? Number B, honestly, is probably the most plausible, right? Like, it makes the most sense, at least at present. Almost 1,000. What? Oh. I almost got so fucking mad, dude. I almost got so mad. Alright, we'll just have to keep an eye on... I don't quite recognize who that is, but that's okay. We're big chillin'. If I'm correct, I believe the lore for Sherman is that it's a catch and release program that he pays you for. So to that degree, we feel a little, a little less guilty for our manner in which we operate. Whatever that's worth. Whew. Suppose some of us are simply in too deep. I must send you something, not sure if it means anything to you or if you already know it. I think Eliza really needs to contend with oh man, it's so, ooh, okay, I'm gonna finish responding to this, because then I think we need to have Eliza sit and really think about the implications of what she finds herself in the middle of. Really needs to think about the implications. Interesting. I wonder who this could be.
Hi, Eliza.
Hey, Frank. Wanted to check in, see how you're doing.
Pretty shit.
I imagine. I'm sorry.
Sorry to you too, mate. It's been a... Just had a phone call from Charlie rubbing it in. Really? Yeah. Oh, it's, I don't know why Dante said what he said to Lost originally. He's a fucking idiot.
If you don't mind me asking, what did he say?
From my understanding is the war was becoming never-ending. And he told them he would snitch, and he would, for some reason, he decided to say he would.
No.
He would snitch about the blueprint. And yeah, he never did. But I think everybody talking about him as if he was a snitch, and that Twitter post yesterday basically drove him to a point where apparently he wrote a massive letter on the prison walls, a letter to Charlie. I think his mindset was, well, if you're all going to decide I'm a snitch, then maybe I should become one. I think he just lost his shit yesterday by the sounds of it.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I saw Mikey and AC there. I didn't say anything because, well, as I imagine you do, I have to be careful when I am seen and where.
Yeah. It's one of those things, Eliza, as well. What can you really say? Spoke to him yesterday, and I offered him a place to, he just got out of prison. I offered him a place to come and lay low. But classic Dante, he declined my offer because he couldn't leave his people behind.
You did your best with what you could. Zeray's always going to protect his people.
Yeah.
I didn't always agree with his choices, and I've told him as such. Also, I've previously said that I respect him for his decisions. Even though there was a bit of a wall between us, I'm glad there was nothing left unsaid. And I hope once the gloating on Twatter dies down, the people who deserve it will get their time to grieve properly.
Yeah. I had to, hope I've got through to them. I doubt I have. Speak to a couple of people close to him, try and stop them from doing something stupid too soon.
That's a good thing to do.
It's not lost on me, Eliza, that this is probably Not going to be the last time this happens in the coming weeks.
No, it's not. And it's not going to be for the people who are cheering for it either.
No.
Don't be one of them, please. I know I can't make you promise, but please. We can disagree on a lot of stuff, but it's whatever you do. Don't let them take you too.
I'm going to try my best, Eliza. I could say exactly the same to you. My fear is, my biggest fear is that they won't do anything to me. They'll do it to my kid, Nora.
Yeah, I think that's why they haven't done anything to me. I don't doubt it. I think they're gonna make you watch.
Think about it every single day. Every single day for the last... I don't even know how long at this point. But I guess we've come to a collective choice that if the end is coming for us, then, or any one of us, we could carry on being true to ourselves. Don't want to be one of these sheep gloating on Twitter. People flipping their morals every 2 minutes, depending what keeps them alive.
Like you said, it's gonna keep happening, and it's going to get worse.
Yeah. How are you, Eliza? Honestly.
I'm fucking angry. I'm furious. I'm in pain. But I can't focus on that.
Do you still have people around you?
I'm safe if that's what you're asking.
Make sure you're not alone is all.
I will.
We're actually just talking to an old friend of yours. An old friend of mine a long time ago.
Who's that?
Yeah, Queenie.
Really?
Nora and Mikey just chatting to her behind me.
She's been through a lot.
Yeah, I don't want to pry. I will say to you what I said to Mikey and what I told Queenie. The women of New Babylon are the ones to watch out for because they're the clever ones.
She's one of the more cleverer ones, so be extra
Yeah,
careful of her.
Yeah, she is.
Hang in there, Frank, okay?
Yeah, you too, Eliza.
We'll do our best. We'll talk soon.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Kiflom, Frank.
Kiflam, Eliza.
Actually a little surprised at how... Yeah, well, I probably shouldn't say what I'm about to say. Chat, I probably shouldn't say what I'm about to say. It's a bad idea for me to say what I'm about to say. Don't say it! Don't say it! Oh, I gotta say it! Chat, it's really quiet right now. Hey, Dexton, what's up? Yeah, Rhoda, I know. We said the bad words. We said the cursed words. Also, hi, Nova. Brother. Oh my gosh, chat. Brother. What an interesting stream today. We jinxed the hell out of the world is exactly what happened. I'm doing alright. I'm a little tired. But that's kind of my fault because I haven't been keeping up with my iron, my iron supplements and whatnot, so it's 100% my fault. Which I need to get back on top of that. Cause, brother, forgetting important health things when you're anemic, not a good idea. I don't want a repeat of what happened in March. Gecko! Hi, Gecko! Wow, so many goats in chat right now. What a treat. I think this is another Eliza processing complicated emotions kind of day. Damn. All things considered, what a cool way for Dante to go out, huh? Yeah, so every day. I think... I wonder who texted Eliza. We could just straight up ask, who is this? It's a big ass sturgeon. 8364. Eight, 334. Not the one we're looking for. Interesting. I wonder who that was. Okay, so with that whole conversation that just happened, kind of rounding back to what we were having Eliza mull over. We have to consider what the potential outcomes are if Eliza's suspicions are proven true. Because if Eliza has essentially been strung along to secretly still, unbeknownst to her, still being under the thumb of the Faceless, or, you know, everything that has happened has been her getting maneuvered by different agents that are under the same umbrella that Faceless is under. What is that gonna do to her? Just psychologically. Does she fully break? Does she have like, how would Eliza even process that? This group that she's presumably been trying to fight against and look into for the better part of a year and a half. Which is but a blip in their history, right? And then she turns around and finds out that she's been acting on their behalf under the impression she was working against them? Brother. That is no bueno. It'll be something where either we'll find out in RP, or it's not even a thing that Eliza has to worry about, right? So we're not gonna linger on it too much. Actually, no, we're gonna linger on it. We're actually gonna linger on it, chat. I think it's gonna be a big problem. I'm gonna be so for real. I think it's gonna be a big problem because I think it's something Eliza would freak out about. And that might be something that she's internally spiraling about right now. Right? Because if Eliza's little puzzle piece, spiral board, Pepe Sylvia assumption is correct, the question isn't just how complicit is Lang in all of this, but the question also, by proxy, becomes how complicit is CJ in all of this? Right? Has CJ been trying to do, you know, trying to prime Eliza to be more accepting of what's coming? Is it something where Eliza simply knows too much? Then if that's the case, why not off Eliza outright? Right? Why not just do that if that's the case? I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that wants to do like the streamer engage thing where it's like, chat, do you think that's a good theory? But I can't ask that because I don't want answers, because I know that you all know more than I do, and I don't want I don't want to be swayed by by your insight. That's a tricky thing about, like, there are so many times where I'm like, I don't know, chat, what do you think? Because I'm curious, right? I want to bring y'all into the story, but I don't want meta. Which I know the majority of you are good noodles and wouldn't do that. But there's always that slim possibility. That smidgen of a chance. Hell yeah. More importantly, chat, how are you all doing right now? Ah! I goofed it. It's gonna get away. Oh, okay. Dinner's in the oven? What's for dinner? You know what I've been craving for a hot minute? Like some really cheapy, like school basement fundraiser style spaghetti. Chicken thighs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wish I could explain why. I am craving just spaghetti that's kind of overcooked and served at a large function. But like, with more seasoning. And with like Texas toast. Ooh, that'd be opulent. Here's the thing, I love pasta. I love good pasta. But I also kind of love shitty pasta. But not like SpaghettiOs. Canned pasta's a real hit or miss. But like overcooked spaghetti, some like kinda butchered bow tie pasta. Now there's love and care that went in that. Yeah, Nicole, funerals have the best shitty pasta and the best cheesy potatoes. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Undercooked cheesy potatoes at a funeral? The grief is worth it. God damn it, this fish is gonna kill me! No! Get back here. Get back here! Slowly but surely, no! Why are you being such a bastard? I hope it's a big one. I don't know, there was a time, what was it, back in Babylon, where we struggled with a fish like this and it ended up being like a fuck-ass, like, 7-inch rockfish. Brother. Nah! That's fine. That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't gonna get it. It's fine. Surely the fish isn't a metaphor for Eliza losing grip on reality! Surely not. Thank you, Decoy, thank you. You're capturing all of the important moments. Lawkeeper! Scribe on down my failed expeditions with the fish. I'll be honest, chat, I'm a little tired. And I'm debating whether we have Eliza stay up to see whatever destruction comes, or we chill and call it. Because while there is a laundry list of things Eliza could do, I do want to make sure I'm bringing the proper energy to the RP. Especially after the crazy week that the character has had, right? Oh, you know what? We can't catch any more fish anyways, so... Actually, we can catch one more. We can catch one more. Damn, oh man, that Clark video's brutal, chat. Oh man. Just free propaganda for the faceless. It is really interesting how they probably heard those radio broadcasts with the resistance and they were like, you know, they were like popping champagne bottles, high-fiving each other like, yeah, boys, we got more people for our team. They're doing our work for us. Let's fucking go. And then these people turn around and start working with the marshals. That's gotta be so confusing to them. Like, if I was the faceless, I'd be, you know what? I would be confused. That totally makes sense. Like, what the fuck is their problem? I thought, I thought they get it. I thought they were understanders. I thought they were on team, we get it. But they're not? Looking good, Sherman. This is probably, ooh, wait, well, I'll probably get like 700 or something. Nothing. Oh, wait, maybe 1,000? Ah, we broke it! Hell yeah. Good shit. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Life is beautiful. Wow. Oh. You know what, chat? I think, all things considered, I am cooked. And I don't feel too hot. But a lot of really fun stuff happening with the RP today. I'm very intrigued to see where it goes going forward. So I am gonna end here. I know we should probably try to stick around to see what the faceless end up doing, but I am certain next time Eliza's around, she will find out quite easily enough. So I'm going to send you all on over to There's someone we haven't. You know what? Let's go send Patrick some love. Chat, we're gonna go and raid Sun Nuck. Who plays Patrick? Y'all know Patrick. We all love Patrick. Patrick is great. Chat, I appreciate you all for vibing with me today. Sorry I couldn't hang in there a little bit longer, but make sure you send love to everyone who's been a part of this absolutely bonkers RP. I appreciate you all for vibing with me today. I'm not sure if we'll be back with RP tomorrow, but I will keep you all updated in the Discord. Bonkers week of RP, so much more tea and drama and whatnot coming up. I'm very interested to see where this goes. But I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Go spread those good vibes. And I'll see you next time.